are you doing? Pretty baby boy. Oh my goodness. Good morning, everybody. Are we up and running? We're up and running. Good morning, everybody. Oh, my chat changed. Why did it do that? Bruce, say good morning, everybody. We're running a bit late today, so we don't really have anybody here. Not really. Who's here? Say hello. I know there's a couple of people here. Or maybe it's just me. All on my lonesome because we were running late today. Oh, buddy, you have to have your grooming done. Come on. Sorry we were running so late today. We are up and running, ready to rock and roll. Heather's here. Hi Heather, how are ya? Stop that. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going, little worm? No first comment for you, Mr. Sparkles. Greasy boy, stop that. Stop. No. We're going to have cuddles a little bit later. Good boy. Keep your leggies tidied up, please. So the Green's here, good morning. And Jess, how you been? I hope you've been well. Looking after yourself. I am so looking forward to Christmas. This is my last day before I take a small Christmas break for 5 days. So I am so excited. Super duper ready for the break. Although I have a tricky day ahead of me. The last dog I'll be grooming today is an aggressive German Shepherd. So I don't know why I thought that was a good idea to make my last dog for the not the year, because I will be back before New Year's, but I'm sorry to hear that, Ange. I've been wondering if you were alright. I'm sorry to hear you've been unwell. Oh my goodness, Brucey boy. What are you doing to me, mate? Come here, we'll do sanitary and we'll come back to those legs. Good morning, Hannah. Sorry for the delayed start, everybody. Hannah, how did Shades go with his grooming yesterday? Is he all handsome again? No, I think he's handsome all the time, but is he newly handsome? Freshly spiffy looking? Oh. You are a wet bag. Oh my goodness. I'm super duper questioning my stupid decision to groom this German Shepherd tonight. Oh, something wrong with your eyes. That's no good. Well, I hope you've been looked after by somebody and they're getting you back to where you need to be and that you haven't been too uncomfortable with it. That's not nice at all. No, the German Shepherd's not Bear. I didn't know. It's Frankie. Does anybody remember the last time I groomed Frankie? How bad was it? I was supposed to go and look at the groom, but I totally forgot about it until I saw the name come up and I was like, no. How's that today? Allergic to doctors? Yeah, they can be pretty problematic sometimes. No. No. Won't be a sec, guys, sorry.
It's very violent.
I'm going to this one. We'll see. Does it take
Well,
too
they're
long?
not going to be able to... Yeah, I don't...
Okay, we won't play this.
So I will tell you about this game, though.
Oh, let's just play a little bit of it.
No.
It only takes... It's not that bad.
So there's a dinosaur, right? And you wind it up a bit when it's your turn.
Okay, what colour do you want to be?
And then you put it on the board.
I'm going to be
and then
yellow.
let the dinosaur go, right? And it knocks people over. But see, the thing was, when we played it... No, I don't want to play the game. I just want to tell people
Yeah,
about
but look, we're going to play the game. Because, you know, you don't get to just not want to do stuff.
Kylie worked out how to...
This was a very long time ago. I don't even remember it.
Kylie worked out how to knock everyone off the board because she worked out the pattern that the dinosaur would spin around in. But she always targeted me. Oh wait, are you supposed to go around?
Yeah. So you start at the start of your colour, and you got to get all 5 of your cavemen into the cave.
Okay.
And
is there a dice?
Yes. The youngest player goes first. That's me. On your turn, roll both dice. Oh, I only seem to have 1 dice. Was there 2? There's not 2 dice.
Well, that would be a die.
Roll.
Just roll it twice.
Yeah. Roll both dice to see how you'll move along the paw print path, or to see if Dizzy will make an appearance. Each paw print is 1 space. You only move along your own colour. Is there a dinosaur on this? Yes. Okay, if you roll the dinosaur, move the pawn the number of spaces shown on the other die, then wind up Dizzy Dinosaur holding the wheels on the bottom as you wind. 2 to 3 rotations. Give me that back. You're always cheating. Now I lost what I was reading.
How did you see that?
I have exceptional
Peripheral vision.
that. Set him in the cave area, aim him in any direction and let go. There you go. That's the gist of it. Alright, let's go. I'm the youngest person, so I get to go first.
3.
3 and dinosaur.
What's dinosaur?
It means I get to knock your stuff over.
Oh. Well, I'm not even on the board, so it's a waste of time.
I know, but I'm doing it anyway. Just for education. Oakley dokley. Sorry, guys. Oh, he looks amazing. Shades looks amazing. Awesome. My doggies look like trash at the moment. Someone needs to groom them. I should just book my dog's grooming appointments like elsewhere. Hi, Karen. You can yell hugs at me anytime you like. I hope you're having a good day. And I had such a, I don't know, hectic day yesterday. I don't think I got to say goodbye to you properly, but thank you for the big old belly laughs that you gave me. I appreciated that yesterday. I definitely needed a good giggle. I hope you're feeling well today. No. Sorry, I haven't introduced the dog. This is Bruce. Brucey Bruce. Heather. Such a tough time for you, Heather. I hope that you're able to enjoy this Christmas as best as you can with the circumstances and have as much time as you can with her. And yes, definitely in my thoughts while you go through all this tough time. Sending you lots of love. Hey Jackie, how are ya? Aw, coming to wish us all a Merry Christmas. I've got my speech working well, obviously. Why is this camera facing right at me? I can't see the screen, so I have a 20-second delay. Hey Susan. Happy to give everyone giggles yesterday. Karen, that was hilarious. My brain just like was in hyperactive mode, and well, you see what happens to me when that happens. Excuse me, sir. If you put your leg there we go. I did not get the pet parent to help me. When they picked him up, I just did a quick trim in his sanitary area while she was holding him. at the gate, like nothing, not a big deal for him or anything. They were very happy with his groom and the outcome, and they were surprised that he did so well, so that's awesome. Nobody's getting any points. I think he's having a look at that system now. Oh. Nobody got points. Uh-oh. Points, points, everyone wants points. So this is Bruce. I don't know if I said that already. He's a dog. He just comes to me as a Maltese Shih Tzu, the same as the rest of them do. Even though I think no, does he come to me? Actually, I think he comes to me as a Jack Russell Cross. Yes, which is interesting. He's just a fluffy white dog, yo. A happy fluffy white dog. Hey Jen, Merry Christmas to you too. Dale just said the point system is playing up, so I guess we get the best, whatever we get. You get what you get and you don't get upset. It's not a perfect system, you guys. It's definitely not. It's a bit of fun. And when it works, it works. And when it doesn't, it's a pain in the butt. So Bruce is a good boy, but he's a little bit funny about some stuff. My notes say that he bites for his nails, so I will bear that in mind today. But he's also very fussy about these front legs being done, and he's not letting me do it. His mum shaved his feet too, which is a bit cute, and trimmed his ears. So the last groom I did was just before Halloween, I reckon, for this fellow. So it's been a little while. So that's fine. Give him a nice little bit of a freshen up between grooms. If you're comfortable to do that and you've got the right equipment to do it, I'm more than happy for that to be done. It keeps the pet comfortable, and it means that I've got less, like no matting or anything to deal with between grooms, which is also appreciated. Why are you bumping me, boy? Why are you bumping me? Come here. Come here. Come on. Ooh, pajama day. That's fun. I want to do pajama day. No, I don't. My pajamas would be destroyed. They'd be hairy for life. Stop that. Stop. Stop. You're overthinking it, man. Stop. You're being a little gooseberry. So we didn't trim him short last time like this because it was still cool weather, but Mum said he is hot, 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 and he's huffing and puffing and he can't get cool. And so she said do him short, short, short. You pain in the butt. Yes, sir. Don't you get in with me. Did we get the ugly arms? Did we get them? Aw, Jen. Little Loki. I'm glad to hear he's on the mend. I hope he's not been in too much discomfort. useless hands. Went. To the void. Oh my god, I can't get it out. Get here, you stupid thing. I got it. It really did go into the void. This is, yes, the last stream for 5 days. I'll be back Wednesday next week, which is before New Year's, but I don't take time off for New Year's. Wish I did, but I don't. I had too many bills to pay. And I've already taken some personal leave for going to Queensland and visiting my family and all that sort of stuff. Even though it was exhausting and I needed a holiday after that holiday. But yeah, I have had time off, so just suck it up and keep on working, paying them bills. Pay the bills, pay the bills. Ooh, you're gonna do some painting? Nice. I would like to do some craft over the holidays, but the kids have a puzzle that they really want to do, so I think that I'm going to get roped into doing a puzzle instead. They have pulled out the puzzle and started to separate the pieces. I saw that they'd separated them into 3 piles, so I'm not quite sure what those 3 piles are. Maybe it's corners. Well, corners isn't really a pile because there's only 4 of them. Maybe it's straight edges. Ooh, I don't know what else. It doesn't look like a color-coded pile, so I don't know. I'm sure I will find out because they have eagerly pestered me. Even at 10 o'clock last night to do the puzzle with them, I was like, go to bed. Why are you awake at 10 o'clock at night? Go to bed. I did get Dale last night to take me to the servo, which is the petrol station, which is the gas station for you guys, most of you guys, so that I could buy cake last night. I needed cake. I was like, I don't really, excuse me, you stop that, thank you. I don't really care what kind of cake, I just need some cake. It's blowing a hoolie here. It's a storm called Pia. Oh, it's hard when they don't eat, isn't it? Stop. Stop, stop, stop. You've been a little gremlin, baby. No gremlins allowed. It's my ruling and it's final. There. How many knots you got in these ears, boy? Oh wow, so it's a big old storm that's going around. Pia. That's an interesting name for a storm. Hopefully it won't be too damaging for you guys. Susan, me too, girl, me too. When I was in my skinnier heyday, I walked out onto a gorge, a big cliff overlooking the ocean, and a gust of wind did pick me up and almost blew me away. But my cousin, who was also too big to blow away, grabbed me by my leg and saved my life. And it is still a story told to this day. Every time we go to that area, this is on North Stradbroke Island, when I weighed about, I don't know, 32 kilograms or something. As a, I would have been like 14. I was very, very thin. I still had a fat butt. But I was very, very thin. I've always had a fat butt, regardless of my weight or size. It's just in my genetics. Come on, we're not doing that. You're fine. Getting your ears brushed is not anything that you need to sleep through. Yeah, every time we go there, even when I just took the kids, when I took Jet last year, and then when I took the other two this year, my dad, because my dad was there when it happened, every time he's like, you're not going out there. Because you can walk out there and have a look, but there are plenty of signs that warn of heavy wind gusts or strong wind gusts. And he's like, you're not going out there to the kids. It's just straight up like, nope, your mother nearly blew away and I'm not losing you, so you're not going out there. He wouldn't let anybody go out there. There are no like fences or walls or anything to stop you from just going over the edge and plummeting to your death, so probably a good idea. Big old mug of tea. Good golly, don't you get me started again. You know, I laughed so hard. I know you guys couldn't see me because of the camera angle, but I laughed so hard I had tears in my eyes. You're such a pretty boy. You're such a pretty boy. Yes. Oh, Paula, your sister blew away? That's such a funny sentence. Oh, your sister blew away? How bad is it? It's so scary. Like, you think that a whole ass human can't be blown away. Even, like, a scrawny, skinny little one. But no, wind is a powerful dang thing. Sorry. You don't want that hair in your eyes. No, sir. No, sir. What's going on with your smush? It's a mess. This is a mess. How am I going to brush all that out? Oh, I didn't think of that, Susan. Yeah. Knocking over little old ladies. How rude. It's, I mean, in Australia, we don't have, like, that many wild storms. Like, occasionally we get like, a tropical cyclone in the northern, like, Queensland regions. But other than that, we don't really get any totally wild weather. So you don't really think about it, but yeah. When there's like a storm, like a bad storm, people will post a picture of like a garden chair that blew over in the backyard and make a bit of a joke of it. Like, we will survive, because we just don't really get any like totally crazy weather like that. Sometimes if we get huge amounts of wind, people's trampolines will blow away. But I think by now most of us have learnt to tie those buggers down. Like, at least put a couple of pegs in the ground or something. Because, yeah, it's always interesting to see a trampoline blowing down the street. Oh, and the rubbish bins. We've got wheelie bins. I don't, you guys have trash cans. We have wheelie bins, and sometimes they roll down the street too, which is a little bit entertaining. If there's a big storm on bin day, well, then a couple of wheelie bins are going to get blown over. Excuse me, I kind of want to trim your face. Come on, that's enough. Should give me no bad attitudes. This is getting tidied up. Stop that moodiness. You're just moody about having a haircut, aren't you? No, no. Smush your little face cleaned up. In Australia, we've got plenty of stinky wind going around. That's for sure. And Australians think fart jokes are funny, so... if you don't think fart jokes are funny, then it's un-Australian. That's how seriously Australians take fart jokes. Oh, you got rain, Paula? What did you do to make me mess that up? Stop. You're like a little kid. You get you tilt your head while the hairdresser's cutting your hair. And then you end up with some weird half and half haircut. I said to a hairdresser once, when I took Jamie, little Amber, for a haircut once, I said, you got to watch her head because she likes to tilt her head while you're cutting her hair. Like, she just slowly over time will like move her head to the side. And the hairdresser said to me, well, if she's stupid enough to do that, she's going to have a bad haircut. Well, don't you look at what you're doing? And isn't it your job to, like, manage that? Nope, apparently not. So, don't go to hairdressers with kids, the hairdressers that don't do well with cutting kids' hair. No way, Hannah, did you find out who it was? Oh my goodness, I would have been, that car alarm would have been stopped if that was me. You poor thing, that must have been driving you absolutely crazy. Wow, Mum did a worse job than me and I suck at doing ears. Good job, Mum. Clean and tidy, that's all that matters. Hey, there's no food in the ears, so it's fine. But I will have a little giggle about it, that's all. No judgment, no. Cutting dogs' ears is hard. It looks easy, like, oh yeah, just snip a bit here and snip a bit there. No, because then they move the ear and then all of a sudden it's not even. And like, you are tempted to hold the hair like this and cut it, but you can't because it doesn't sit like that in this natural position. So if you do it like that, you'll get long bits down here that stick out, which I have done plenty of times. I have tried and tried to get better at doing ears. But if that's ever happened to you, you cut the dog's ear and then you're like, why is it like that? That's why. You got to have it on a... Oh, hello, how you going?
Oh, sorry.
You're alright, come on in, I won't be a sec.
Go that way. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. Okay, cool. Your turn.
1. And dinosaur. 5. 6.
4.
4. 3.
3.
7. 1, 3.
That's 4.
I got 2 on the board.
And 1.
1. I was going to go. I'm going to roll your little 3. 2. Oh, they can stack on each other as well.
1. Okay, he's in the cave. He doesn't get knocked out again.
Well, then take him away and put him over here. Don't. You've already worked him out, have you?
No, I haven't.
Get. Ah! Oh, it just goes back to the start?
Yeah.
So, I hate board games.
I get 3. 1, 2, 3.
I hate board games. 2, 1, 3.
Dinosaur. 3.
I'm not playing anymore. Haha. Did you actually take note of?
No, I'm trying to, but it was different this time. Okay, it's your turn.
It's very. I was going to say exotic, but it's erratic. That's the word.
At least you didn't say erotic.
4,
Ooh,
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh,
Yeah.
9.
Calm down, cheater.
Oh, nearly was
3 and 1.
Did you go all around the board before?
Yeah.
I don't think you did. 5 and 5.
10. Nice one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, you
I
can stack
swear,
them.
I swear that
1
I've got more spots that I have to
and
travel
3. You're welcome to
4.
count them.
Yeah.
Go.
1. Dinosaur. Oh no. It's alright.
I don't think it counts if you knock your own.
Yes, it does. Can you skip? Can I not do it? Because I know that mine are going to get knocked over.
You can skip it if you don't want to take your turn.
If I don't want to do the dinosaur?
Yeah.
What do you think, Guy?
I think that you don't knock your own over.
No, I think you do. It's just bad luck. It's like luck of the draw. Okay, I'm going to do it. Because we all want to see the dinosaur. But you can't, I don't want you to put it back on the board. Ready? Look out.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, you went so close to that.
Oh, sorry.
Get out of it, you rat bag.
Well, I didn't do that on purpose.
Yes, you did.
2 and dinosaur.
Oh, no.
1, 2, safe in the cave.
It was my turn.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Why would it be your turn if you just had your turn?
I just forgot it was so long between my turns that I've forgotten. You can't. You're not going to do this.
Come on, dinosaur. Oh,
Yes.
come on, dinosaur. Get back in the
Don't
game.
put it back on. That's it. He's out of power now. No! No! Oh. Did you see the tail? He went right past. We're gonna replay that slow mo. Don't get out of it. You're trying desperately. 4. Can I split my roll?
No.
So I can only go 1.
No, you don't. You can only move. Hang on, stacking. Once you have moved all 5 of your pawns out of the start area, you can begin stacking your pawns and move them as 1 pawn. Okay.
Oh. And I thought I was cheating. Before.
It may have up to 3 pawns.
Oh. So I did that before cheating. I didn't realise I was actually playing within the rules. I was trying to cheat.
Oh no, yeah, you can
Because
stack
I moved
them.
it from here to here when I was stacked and you didn't even notice. I know, from here to here. But you guys noticed.
Once they reach the cave, they're safe and can be taken off the board game. Okay, where's the... Is it my turn
But
now?
I had 8.
Oh, that was a big throw.
I had 8.
And 5, 9.
I want to use my other 7 for this one.
No, that's your turn.
I'll afford you the same.
No.
We'll negotiate.
I'm not negotiating.
We'll take 1 off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Carry on.
5. 1. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Four and 2.
2.
6.
Oh. 5. This game's kind of ended up being a little bit fun. 3, 8. Oh, I'm just going to do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okie dokie. So, my next doggy has arrived an hour early without calling ahead to confirm that would be okay. Excellent. Excellent. I reckon by now you guys could guess which dog that is. Well, here's a thing to consider. She has to be out of here before that German Shepherd comes, or she's going to get eaten alive. And I am not dealing with an aggressive, dangerous dog and another dog in my salon at the same time whose groom has finished hours beforehand. Dude, that's not helpful. Okie dokie. Too many knots and tangles, mister. Don't you even think about it. I know it tickles. You can lick the hair when I'm done. I think points thingy isn't working properly, you guys. He knows it's not working, but yeah. It's definitely not a perfect system. Definitely not. So one doggy cancelled. So 1, 2, 3. We got 4 dogs. The last one is the German Shepherd. And they are booked as an after hours appointment because I book all of my like super dangerous dogs after hours. So there's no excuses if people don't pick their dogs up on time because my business closes at 6 p.m. So if they have not collected their dogs by 6 p.m, unless it's obviously, you know, my fault that we're running late, it's their own problem. I do take lots and lots of after hours dogs, but those people are made aware that their appointment is after hours. Everybody else knows that we close at 6 o'clock. So there should be no doggies left here after 6 o'clock unless it's by arrangement. Because I've had that cancellation for 4 o'clock, I'm going to try to get that cranky German Shepherd here earlier so that I can go home earlier and start my holidays and enjoy my family time, which I am so excited about. So excited. This way, please. No. I'm gonna have to start wrapping up those Christmas presents. I'm excited about that. And think about my grocery shopping. I've been talking about that all week and I still haven't decided on what I want to do because my brain has not even been able to think about it. Like I'm thinking about that I have to do it, but I haven't thought about what, like the actual answer to the question. What am I going to do for Christmas food? Christmas Day food. So we don't really do lunch, but we always do like a big breakfast and then a big fancy dinner. Have I ever groomed a Caucasian Shepherd? Yes. Yes, I have. I'm wondering if Frankie is a Caucasian Shepherd. I cannot remember. I really, really can't remember. When I get Belle in the bath, I reckon, and she's soaking in her D-Shed shampoo, I'm going to look up the date of the last groom for Frankie and go back and watch the video real quick. Well, at least see what dog it is and see if I can jog my memory a little bit. And get a reminder on what it was that was the problem. But the notes are like extremely aggressive dog, muzzle at all times. So that's not very promising. Why didn't I write, hey, idiot, don't book this dog again? Instead, when the owner called me, they were like, oh, so we don't live local, but you are literally the only person that's ever been able to groom our dog. And we happen to be coming to your region again. Do you think you'd be okay to groom our dog again? And I was like, which dog is it? And they're like, it's this dog, and they're very, very aggressive. And I was like, sure, yeah, let's do that. Idiot. Why can't I say no to people? Shepherds, like, oh my god, the shedding at the moment of all dogs is absolutely ridiculous, but some dogs just have insane amounts of hair. Like, how does that even happen? I really feel for like snow breed dogs that end up in Australia. I know people like to, you know, have these exotic type pets. And I know that, like, for example, a husky or Malamute, it's not really exotic, but it is in a desert. In the middle of a desert. You should not have a snow breed dog in the middle of a frickin' desert. It drives me nuts. Surely they are hot. Aw, Amber, thank you. Merry Christmas, Kylie. I've just done a direct PayPal payment and not through YouTube. Merry Christmas to the kids. Oh my goodness, Amber, thank you so very much. You're crazy, girl. Make sure you've got money left over to look after yourself for Christmas, please. Amber just did a, what is that, $50 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. No, super chat. And I'll have to have a look, Amber, what the PayPal was. Do you want me to say what it was on my stream? I'm assuming it's a gift for the children for Christmas. Thank you so very much. They will most definitely appreciate that. They're going to feel spoiled this year. Thank you so much. Oh, that little kitten is adorable. How very blessed are we? I really appreciate that, Amber. Thank you. The kids get so excited because, like, whenever there's a donation that is like kid specific, I do always follow through and give them or take them to go and enjoy that gift. And well, they always love it. They get so excited. And they are very appreciative. I know that they don't come out here and say thank you, but I can tell you they, as much as my kids are like little buttholes on the daily, they've been raised to have good manners and be appreciative of gifts. very much so. And well, they just think they're the bee's knees when they get gifts from YouTube. They're like, we got gifts from YouTube. But they always say to pass on their thanks, and they are always very appreciative. So, because if they're not, I'll smack them in the back of the head. Not really. I mean, well, really, but I don't have to because they've already learnt the hard way. They got good manners. They got good manners. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I don't do kids with bad manners. Awesome. I'll have a look in a minute, Amber. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Oh, Shelley's here too. Good morning, Shelley. Sorry I didn't get to say hello to you. And hello to anyone else I've missed a long way. Anne's here. Good morning, Anne. Merry Christmas to you, Shelley. I did my usual cleaning last night through here, and then I came back this morning and did even more cleaning, and there's still hair just coming from everywhere. He is super cute. I gotta have a look and see. Maybe it's the next one that's Jack Russell. I don't know. This is why I don't take it seriously. I don't actually care what breed a dog is. It's either a big dog, a medium dog, or a little dog. And it's either fluffy or it's not fluffy. And it either sheds or it don't. That's my professional opinion. Let's have a look. Yeah, Jack Russell Maltese Cross. There you go. Ooh, it's not a Maltese Shih Tzu, it's a Jack Russell Maltese. Fancy. My professional opinion is that this is a little white dog. That's it. A little white fluffy dog. You say, I'm adorable. Adorable little muffin man. Adorable little muffin man. Aren't you? Yep. Yes, right, the Shih Tzu, icy Shih Tzu. With the all of this hair here and how it sits right out like this. Look at your spotty skin, aren't you adorable? Aren't you adorable? Oh yeah, the curly tail, for sure. Jack Russells have dead straight tails, don't they? Maltese do too? No? Yes. Don't know. Shih Tzus definitely have the over the butt tail. Oh my goodness, hair. Hair, everywhere is hair. Belle, you poor love. Poor Belle, she's so used to just being in that crate there. She just comes in and goes straight to sleep. I mean, I'm happy that she's comfortable in my salon and familiar with the routine, but I feel for her, man. Yeah, and some dogs are scary when they're scared. I hate it when like somebody who's never owned a dog before is like, I'm gonna get the biggest, scariest, fluffiest dog I possibly can. And then they don't know how to handle it and it turns into a disaster. Stay there, you're fine. How do I see the dates when I look at live streams? Oops, so close. Oh, I went too far. You're okay, you're okay. Oh my kitty aunt. Amber! Okay, Amber did do a PayPal contribution. Holy moly, Amber. Let me just gather myself for a moment. You're okay, you got soaked for a minute. You got whitening shampoo in there. Amber did a PayPal contribution of $200. You are insane, girl. Thank you so very much. The children are absolutely going to be spoiled. And I can't thank you enough for that contribution. That is absolutely insane. They are going to definitely think they are the bee's knees. That is for sure. Absolutely for sure. You're alright. You're okay. I'm right here with you. It's alright, it's alright. It's okay. It's like been just a minute. You're alright. That is not a German Shepherd. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Amber. That is incredible and very much appreciated. I'm looking at my live stream and I literally can't see a German Shepherd groom here, so I don't even know anymore. Maybe I'm lost. Yeah, I'm lost. Thank you, Amber. Crazy. You are crazy. Please do make sure that you are looking after yourself for Christmas and that you have plenty of things that you need for yourself. But the kids are going to be over the moon to receive that gift. How lucky are they? I was trying to find the last groom I did for this doggy. Not this doggy, the German Shepherd dog. Did I put conditioner on you? I'm so distracted right now in my brain. I did not even give you any conditioner. What a turd. Hop down. Distracted. Sorry, buddy. Say cheese, girl, get it together. Little rat bag. Little rat bag. Alright, sorry guys, I'm going to put you on a break for a couple of minutes and I will be back. I won't be long.
Guys, I'm winning. Hang on.
4.
Look at this. I'm actually winning this board game. That, like, it was so close before. Dinosaur. Oh, yes. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Stop!
He's still got more power. Put him down. Down. Oh, yes, that's it. The dinosaur knocked him down.
Dinosaur.
Oh, no. Yeah, but you're going to...
Dinosaur!
2
I got
dinosaurs.
2 shots at this.
I've only got 1 on the board. If you knock yours down, that's too bad.
I don't think it is.
I think it is. Can you please look at the rules?
I did.
Okay. Well, you just go right ahead and do your spin, and then we'll have a look at the rules after.
He's in the cave. He's exiting the cave.
Let's see it. Let's see it. What do you guys think? If Kylie accidentally knocks hers over, is that just too bad?
Oh, what happened?
Didn't you wind it up? You do your second one.
I had 2. Well, there's nothing there, so
You do your second one.
forfeiting my...
Do it twice. Thank you very much. Get wind it up.
I did.
Properly.
I did. It's your turn. That's not my play. Now that you've touched it, it's no longer in play. Roll the dice.
Can you please read?
I did. I've read pretty much everything.
Dinosaur. 4. Alright. What are you doing? He was that far away. He was like that far away with his tail.
Dinosaur!
But before, with the other one, the red one, it was here and the tail went.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What, you did get a dinosaur?
I did, yeah.
You didn't read the rules. I'm going to verify. Get out of it. Alright, wait.
Okay, I lose. I
Okay.
didn't go.
Once Dizzy rolls off the board, you're not supposed to pick him up and put him back on, by the way.
Where does it say that?
So you hardly did. It says once Dizzy rolls off the board or stops moving, any pawn, see? Thank you. Don't mind. Don't worry, guys.
Okay, we will employ that rule now that we're aware of it. Can you just hurry up and take your turn?
Wait.
Come on, I'm
If
waiting
you
to
roll
slap
2
you.
dinosaurs on both dice, wind up Dizzy and let him zoom around the board, then wind him up again and let him roll around a second time. Right, wait. Reach in the cave. Set up object. Be the first note. I can fast forward this bit, that's fine.
I can't.
Don't call yourself that.
Can you hurry up?
Wait.
I'm ready to go.
You've read the rules, haven't you? It's in here somewhere, isn't it?
It's not. Okay, Google. In Dizzy Dinosaur, if you knock your own players over, does that count?
It says any pawns.
These results on search.
Can you read them to me?
It says any pawns.
Yeah, it does.
knocked
So
over.
you knock your own over, they're out. Good. Go. Carry on.
I'm glad we've established that. 2, 4.
Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. And yeah, baby.
Alright, whatever. 1. Have like another 1. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. I'm gonna.
You can stop there. You don't have to take all of your turns. 2 and 5.
Because you'll.
So what's that? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I should have stopped there. Now that I think about it.
Too late.
Dinosaur. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is going to be so bad. This is the defining moment, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly ladies, but I've got Bob and Daniel.
No,
You've been doing it the whole time.
You employed the rule.
You've
made
been
the
doing
new
it the
rule.
whole time. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You made the rule. If it rolls off, it's done.
You've been doing it the whole time.
3 and 3. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4 and 1. 5. Oh,
Dinosaur.
please roll another dinosaur.
1.
1.
Oh no.
Oh, you gotta hit it. Wait.
The only rule is that it's in the cave.
No. Wait. I'm changing my position. I'm still on the marker. Get out of it. Don't.
It's in the cave. It's in the cave.
Don't. That's it. That's your turn. No, get out.
It didn't go. Put that down and get your... Sir, take your hands off me right now.
Moved. It's not my fault you didn't wind it.
Okay, let go then. We're all letting
It's not my
go.
fault you didn't wind it up. Nah, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Wait, let's see what I roll. Because 1,
What has that got to do
Dinosaur.
with anything?
winner
got-
chicken dinner.
No.
I won and you're still
Why
here.
did you win? You've been
Because-
knocked over and that one was here knocked off its
You
place.
wound it up twice. You
No,
didn't
I
have
didn't
2
touch it a second
dinosaurs.
time.
You didn't have 2 dinosaurs.
No, I didn't.
Okay, no, that's it. We're going to let YouTube decide who won that. Who won that game?
Wait.
The dinosaur moved.
Any pawns that he has knocked down go back to their start area. And
Yes.
also any pawns that are moved completely off their paw print go back to the start area.
No, you had your turn. That
It
thing
didn't
moved.
go.
It went. whoop.
It was a failed go. Sore loser. 4 and 4. Da, da, da!
No. What do you guys
Take
think?
that.
What do you guys think? Did Kylie cheat?
Coming from the guy who threw cream in my face, take the loss.
Okay.
It's so...
Okay. But we're going to let YouTube decide.
It didn't go. I just gave it a nudge. That was it.
You decide.
I'm sorry, you're a loser.
I'm not today. I'm winning all of the
What did
fun.
you win? You lost the balloons and you lost that. You only won the cream one.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm winning everything because I didn't get cream.
That's true. I can still smell cream. I'm going to be smelling cream for some
Oh
time.
no. I'm going to be smelling tortilla in a minute. Alright, no spitting water on this thing. I'm trying not to make the water come out because I think it's yucky.
This goes in the cream thing, by the way.
What is
the
it?
cream pie, the pie face.
What's it for?
Probably for wiping it off. We
a whole dog towel.
We used a whole towel and a flannel washcloth, and I still have cream up my nose.
And it's oily, isn't it?
Can you put this in my fridge, please?
Isn't it greasy?
You're recording.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Here we come. Where do you know?
You wanna go together?
I'll split up. I'll go to the playground. You go over there. Hey boy, Bandy!
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I am back. Come on. He's been wrapped up in his towel, so he's just about dry anyway, but sorry, we're all sorted. I am going to start blow drying. Here's some music. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Up you get. Hey Jill, how are ya? Good to see ya. Merry Christmas to you if you're a Christmas celebrator. Becca, I'm also sorry to hear that your dad is not doing well. Hopefully he's being well looked after, and I'm sorry to hear that. And Shelley said that Amber is always gifting to others, and that makes her quite special. I gotta agree, and thank you again, Amber, so very much. That is really seriously appreciated. Definitely appreciated. The Kiddly Winks will be very happy. Can't go anywhere. And my cords are tangled up. There we go. Right. Oh yes, I love you too, Brucey boy. Down you go. Thank you, Jill. We are on the home stretch countdown. This guy and 3 other doggies to go. My grooming groups are abuzz with the exhaustion of every groomer to ever have existed. Everybody has worked hard, and well, not everybody. Actually, there's always that one person that's like, I'm not an idiot. I didn't book extra dolls. Okay, well, good for you. I won't be that idiot next year. The rest of us are exhausted. Grooming is such an interesting industry because it is normal. It's like standard to not have lunch breaks or eat food during the day or go to the bathroom when you need to. Like it's just been normalized that you are hungry and wet and you need to pee at the end of every shift. And that's just totally normalized in the industry. There are like your old school groomers in particular that make you feel bad as a newer or younger person for not being a gun in the industry. Like, not all, of course, but yeah, that are just like, well, I've been a groomer for 53 years and I've never had a lunch break. My blood is made of steel. I don't need to urinate for 12 hours a day, so on and so forth. And then, like, if you complain about being exhausted, they're just like, harden up, princess. It's just, like, it's such poor conditions for groomers in the industry. Which is interesting because it is predominantly a female-run industry, which means that women have set the standards for women to work like that. Whereas if you are looking at a concreter, a brickie, which is a bricklayer, a painter, a predominantly male-run industry or trade, I consider grooming to be a trade. It's a physical labour service, so I consider it to be a trade. If you look at predominantly male-run industries, smoko, as we call it in Australia, having your smoko breaks, 15-minute breaks, absolutely necessary every 2 hours. Lunch, got to have that lunch hour break, and early finishes when it's hot. And we don't work when it rains, and so on and so forth. Like, there are vans, dedicated vans full of food that drive to work sites to make sure that tradies get lunch. Tradies is short for tradesmen. Like that whole industry is male run predominantly, or at least it initially, I guess there's more women in those trades now, but they get them breaks. They get them breaks, and they eat their food, and they have porta potties available on site at all times so that they can go pee-pees and poo-poos when they need to. So I find it interesting that women have, predominantly women, have set up this grooming industry and normalized working yourself to the absolute bone. I mean, it's such a woman thing to do because we do that at home. We do that with our families. We just give everything that we have and suffer for it later. No mercy. That kind of jazz. So I'm not surprised. But I hate that is so normalised. And I hate that I fell into the trap of thinking that's how I had to work. Because it is how I work. You guys see me just gun through everything. And when I started out in my business, I thought that I would be less of a groomer if I didn't sort of follow suit. That was how everybody did it. Yeah, be my own person, right? So yes, for sure. This year I did slow down actually quite a lot. I have worked significantly less this year than I have in previous years. And next year I'm going to do better again. I have tried to, take breaks and stuff like that. I'm not very good at that, which also you guys have seen. But I'm working on it and I'm trying to do better. And I want to set the standard for myself at least to you know, look after myself. Stop. Why are we going backwards? That's not going to help in any of us. Yeah, you go and do all of the above. Some of the groups I'm in are very questionable, and I spend a lot less time in them now. But when I first started out as a groomer, that's kind of where I ended up, and that is just, you know, they're getting, those older people with those older generational thoughts are definitely getting weeded out over the years. Yeah, I make the break rules. That's right. I just had it in my mind that, like, I would somehow be not as good if I wasn't doing what everyone else was doing. And I am a person, I'm not even ashamed to admit it, I am a person that is, I'm a leader in so many things, but I always, I'm a follower. When I'm learning something new, I'll just follow what everyone else is doing, which is silly. Yeah, no medals get awarded for starving and filling your kidneys. Exactly, Lois. So I'm definitely going to be better to myself next year. Once I get through this February, where I'm already heavily booked, I'm definitely going to do better. I tried this year to do things like taking Fridays off or having half days on Fridays, and I did lots of that. I took time off to go and visit my family. I tried to eat food. I'm not good at eating on even in any other job I've ever had, so there's that. But going to the toilet, I'm definitely going to be taking better care of my bladder and kidney health this next year. And I just want to normalize just being like, yeah, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I'm out of here. And I'm not going to be turning myself inside out and upside down for anybody anymore. Yes, it's totally not worth it. Totally not worth it. And I don't have very many people who are groomers watch my channel because the content I make is more for entertainment for non-groomers. It's entertainment for pet parents and stuff like that. It's not educational for groomers. So I'm not surprised I don't have very many actual groomers on my page. But if any happen to stop by, I hope that I can be encouraging to do the same. Look after yourself and like stop wearing ourselves into the ground. The post that I saw today and yesterday, like all week pretty much, everybody's counting down the number of dogs they have until they start their Christmas break. Everybody's exhausted, absolutely burnt out. People are in tears just trying to get through their last couple of days. People have accepted really poor and terrible behavior from their client base and all of that sort of stuff. And well, it's not cool. And it's normalized in the fact that we're all doing it. We're all upset about it, but we're all doing it. And we're all doing it to ourselves. So hopefully I can, for myself, set a new standard. I love you, but we're not doing that, okay? Set a new standard for myself to do better and treat myself better, and encourage other people to do the same thing, because even though I'm not good at it, I'm not going to master it straight away. I'm definitely going to be working on making those changes in the new year. Yeah, you're better equipped to help others when you're in good shape. Just not like, I don't mean be a supermodel, skinny and whatever. Just mentally, physically, you're prepared for anything and you're fit and ready to fight any battle. With a full tummy and an empty bladder. It's so interesting though. It's so interesting that that's the way things are. There are groomers that are employed by other people, other companies, that aren't allowed to sit down while they're on an 8-hour shift. They are never allowed to sit down. There are no seats provided. There are no seats allowed in the salon. There are no seats or break rooms available for those people, so that even when they are lucky to get a break, they're not allowed to, there's nowhere for them to go and sit down and have a moment to eat, relax, take a breather. Like, those spaces don't even exist. And that's normal. And I think that's absolutely horrible. Yes, Lois, right? I definitely have a little bit of a complex about being as good as men. That's me though. That's definitely a me issue. Bella's next, Michaela, and yes, she's an Australian Shepherd. That's definitely a me issue, and that sort of comes from my own, not upbringing, but you know, just like, it's just the way it is. I don't know how to word that. I've always thought I had something to prove. Maybe that's like a part of my mental health conditions that I have. Maybe it's the ADHD. I don't really know. Maybe it's the way I was brought up. But I've always felt like I had something to prove. And I'm done with that. That's a choice I'm making this year. I'm so done with that. Yes, taking time off for Christmas. You guys, the last 2 years, I worked on Christmas Eve and I worked on Boxing Day. I took Christmas Day off and that was it. I didn't work as a dog groomer. I worked in my retail job, getting paid a lot of money to just scan items through a register. But I can't believe I sacrificed that special time with my family for money. Like, I can, but also I can't. That's a teenager's job, you know, people who don't have kids and families and stuff, and they want money so that they can do cool things and buy stuff that they want. Those are the people that should be working those shifts, not young mums with families. And I get that I probably did it because I needed to at the time for financial reasons, but yeah, I'm definitely starting to see things in a different light, and I want to make some positive changes for myself. Yeah, right, Lois. I think it's as you age as well, you get a little bit older, you definitely start to like have a new perspective on things and care a hell of a lot less about what other people think. That's definitely something that's changed in me. I have spent the last few years trying to prove myself to people and make myself somehow worthy. And in the last 12 months, I realized something. I don't even care about those people. They don't even mean anything to me. They're not special to me, and I don't know why I tried to impress them, because I did come to realize that I could literally become a wizard and save the world from hunger, and that still wouldn't impress those people. I still wouldn't be good enough. I still wouldn't be good enough for a, hey, you did a good job. So you gotta get your perspectives right sometimes, and some things just aren't worth it. And yeah, I've really learned to just step back and assess where I'm at and worry about myself more than other people, which isn't easy. It doesn't come naturally to me to do that. So it's going to be a task. It's going to be a chore to make changes, and I've already been doing that a lot in my personal life. I'm very picky about who I give my time to, and the things that I invest my time in, and the things that I let live in my brain and take up space in my brain, and all that sort of stuff. I've made so many changes there for myself, and I've had, seriously, I think the best mental health year I've ever had. I've had hardly any episodes of PTSD. I've had very minimal problems with my depression, and I have anxiety attacks like 50 times a day, which I'm very good at covering those up. I get chest pain and difficulty breathing and stuff like that. That happens like 50 times a day, but that is less, and I've gotten better at managing that. Then it's less than ever before. So I think those little changes make such a big difference. Just looking out for yourself and just giving a heck of a lot less of a crap about other bloody people. Good for you. Good for you to make changes. And yeah, like I said, it's not something that comes naturally to me, but it's definitely something I'm going to work on and continue to work on. Oh my goodness, you bought stuff too, Amber. You are crazy, girl. Thank you so very much. I absolutely appreciate it. And please don't apologise. Things get here when they get here and they're in good time. But again, look after yourself. Please look after yourself. That's what matters to me, that you're happy and you are covered and you've got everything you need. That's what matters to me. I absolutely love presents, don't get me wrong, but please look after yourself. That is the best gift of all, is knowing that everybody has what they need. That's awesome, Lois. Yeah, I'm not really one for resolutions. I'm one for just like looking after myself. Really, that's pretty much it. I like to look back at the year that's been and think about just generally like what I want to do for myself into the future, for the next year, some things that I want to work on just for me. And that's it basically. I just want to actually look after my body. I've never done that. I've never looked after my body. Ever. I've never ever looked after my body. And I think that comes from having just like a great, I don't know, disliking for my body and thinking, not realizing how important it is to get me through life in general. Just never being satisfied or happy or feeling like it mattered enough. Don't know how to really put that into words, but it's definitely time to look after this old vessel and make some really positive changes. And be okay with putting me first every now and again. Which sounds really selfish. It's not something I'm good at, that's for sure. That is for sure. And by putting me first, that does include like my kids and children, and my kids and children are the same thing. My family and family time, and doing all the things that really matter right now. Okie dokie. Can I have this? Oh, can we see? And yeah, Lois, I agree. That's a great resolution. It's pretty achievable too, with time and all that sort of stuff. I reckon you're going to get there. You certainly have the dedication and the love and kindness that she needs. So I reckon you got this. I know. I'm not doing your nails, alright? I'm going to do your nails last. Upset you as little as possible until everything else is done. So even in January and February, I think I have some Fridays off, which is awesome. And I'm going to set my calendar to make sure that that's happening. And one of the problems I have is I do have customers that like just only want to be done on a Friday. So that makes it tricky. But I'm going to go ahead and block out a whole bunch of other stuff. And I am not working myself into the bone again. Down to the bone. It's funny because I didn't think too much about it until I saw like 5,000 other women around the world doing the same thing. Yes, Lois, that's a good way to put it. Susie's here. Hi, Susie. That's beautiful, Susie, and I 100% agree. I've missed enough now. I've already missed enough. So his back nails don't actually need to be trimmed. They are worn right down to the quicks, I believe. I could do the tiniest tips off them, actually. They looked very short, but I reckon I could do tiny tips off. He does, apparently, according to my notes, bite for his nails, so I am going to pop a cone, the giant cone on him, just so he can't actually bite me. Oh, honeybee. I am so very sorry, honeybee. I'm just going to wrap you up in all of my love. And please know that we're all here for you today and any day. But if you just need some company, please be hanging out and have a chat when you're ready. Otherwise, we're all here for you. And is Dale, are you still here? I'm glad little Jackson's resting now. Thank you, Mr. Sparkle Pants. Guys, I just want to get Dale to, we haven't done it in ages, but set up an emoji bomb of love for Jackson and Honeybee. I'm not sure. Hopefully he can still do that. But get ready. Yep, he can still do that. So get ready, guys. Let's, I know that sometimes words are hard to say when somebody experiences loss and we don't always know what to say, but we can certainly fill our screen with all of the love through emojis and let Honeybee know just how much we're here for her. You're all right, buddy boy. You're okay. What's dirty spaghetti? It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to be gentle. Yes, Stephanie, Jackson has taken his flight today and said his final goodbyes to his mama. And now he is resting peacefully. And he did, in fact, live a long and loving life filled with all of the best times with his mum. And I think Mr. Jackson and Miss Honeybee were very blessed to have each other. And I think that they were a perfect match and meant to be. And I'm so glad, so glad that they had each other. Are we ready to go? Yeah, I think so. Yes. Let's put all of our lovin's into this emoji bomb for Honeybee and for Jackson. Yeah, you too, Honeybee. I know, right? Match made. You guys were made for each other, and I'm so glad you had each other. And I know that this is just the saddest moment ever, but you had an amazing little boy, and don't forget to remember that too through all of your grief. You had so many beautiful memories to keep with you. Dale, can you just mute that window, please? No. Bad timing, phone. I don't want to answer you. I'm in the middle of getting an emoji bomb ready. Alright, you guys are going to have to fill that up while I'm gone. I won't be long.
Found you! No! You little cheater! It's just that, Amber! I found all 3 of them. Yeah, it's just that.
Damn.
Alright, one more round at Amber's edge.
What do you mean?
Jeff found all of us.
Why were you guys hiding together?
I was going to try staying here. I was going to stay here like this.
That was so easy.
First thing I did was look over there.
And then like this. And you would have never seen it though.
I was trying to do a good hide and Jordan ruined it.
You would have been found anyway. She came from...
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
Okie dokie. I can't see anything, but I think we're back. How are we going? Ready with that nice little emoji bomb? Oh, sorry buddy, I bumped your cone. So honeybee, I know we can't all be there to wrap our arms around you, but hopefully these hearts and other emojis are a sign of just how much you're loved and how much support you have around you. Even from afar, there are so many people who care about you and Jackson, and although we're so sad that he's not with you anymore, he is at peace and resting, and we're all here for you. We're definitely all here for you. Yeah. The tissues, I know. I'm trying really hard because I did get very teary, and I'm trying not to because it's not my turn to cry. But honeybee, you're just so loved, and I'm so sorry for your loss. So while we're building up this beautiful emoji bomb, you guys, I think Dale hasn't pressed the go button yet. So keep on adding those emojis in so we can fill the screen. While he's doing that, I'd just like to say that Honeybee will not be a moderator today, and not even until she's ready. She's here for being a member of our beautiful fur family and having comfort and support that she needs today. So make sure we're all being kind and not having any issues in our chat today, which we usually don't. If there's any nincompoops out there, don't even come for me because you will not appreciate my attitude. Let's all be the beautiful, loving, caring and gentle and supportive community that we are. I'm glad, Honeybee, that you've got that feeling, that knowing that you did the right thing and that it's, you know, all the way it was meant to be. Alright, so your big sister's coming to get you, so let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. I'll just add quickly, very off topic, I'm sorry. Because this guy was so wild about his nails last time, and it just happened to be good timing, I actually gave my old hammock, the one that was, you know, had definitely seen better days, I actually gave it to this guy's mum so that she could work on his nails at home, because even though, you know, I put him up in the hammock here, I'm pretty sure last time it was really, really difficult and he was so distressed about it. So she said she had a cone at home from previous, like his de-sexing and stuff. She had it somewhere. And so she actually did dig it out and took the hammock home. And she has been, and I can tell she has been trimming his nails because they're not bad at all. They're looking really good. And his behavior has improved so much. Of course, you know, you don't want to see dogs with cones and stuff on, but he did not carry on at all. And he was safe for his nail trim. So I'm very happy about that. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you, everyone. I know that Honeybee really appreciates it. And this is what our community is for. It's as hard as it is to experience sadness, we're here for each other, and I love that. So thank you, everybody. All right. I think his person is here now, so we're going to say goodbye to Brucey boy. Bye, friends. Bye, friends. Bruce with the gorgeous eyelashes. And we'll come back and get started on Miss Belle. Yeah, no more pain for Jackson. He is resting easy. Yes, isn't it awesome? His mum's worked with him and he's coming a long way. And that hammock's got put to good use. Alright, quick break. We'll do our swap over and I'll be back soon.
Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad. This is the lazy person scissors paper rock, because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything
Oh.
when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty, because every kid in Australia gets a
yeah.
Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
There's a Humpty Dumpty, and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
It's got Smarties in there.
If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty
Oh,
Dumpty.
even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. No, I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so
this
she's
is
a
paper rocks, thank
bit of
you.
a messy mood. Stay
Considering
there,
you're-
Snuggle Bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh god, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No,
Yeah, no, carry on.
that doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right. I mean,
Because I'm the nice guy.
well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
No, I'm
carry
the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yeah.
I quit. This thing sucks. Winner. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. One last thing, we couldn't go without giving Daisy a toy. Are you just so excited, girl? Oh no!
Get it with the squeaker, the brown one. This one. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
That's
That's it, bet. It's got 2 squeakers in it.
take it, take it, take it. Is this yours? Ta. It's yours now. Give me a kiss. Daisy. Get stop. Sit down. Give me a kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
I'm gonna pat her.
Careful. You don't just go patting a border collie.
Don't you?
Not
So
usually.
soft, though.
She's beautiful. Excuse
want
me.
to say hello?
Can I have a kiss? Thank you.
Oh.
Kiss.
She can't reach it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Here. She doesn't take it from me.
She can't reach it anyway.
I'm trying to prop it up.
She's hanging.
Well, yeah. She's about to get a leash on and go home for the last time. I know I can't say goodbye either. Love you. Oh, she's my baby.
Bye.
My baby. Wait, show her picture the first time I
Alright,
groomed
here we
her.
go.
Can you see it? Oh. Little Daisy. Little pumpkin. Yeah, take it. Take it. Take the teddy. Take the teddy.
So cute. She can't, she's hanging. She can't reach.
She just needs to take it.
Put her on the
from
back
me.
wall. Put a chain on the
I was
back
just
wall.
about to take her down. She's about to go home. There you go. Pop. Oh, thank you. Huggies. That's cute.
Alright, I'm going. See you guys.
Bye. Bye.
So we're leaving Chicago, and where are we going to next?
I don't have the box, so. You
Where's
have
the
to-
box here? The root beer?
No.
Are we doing the root beer one first?
No.
Because Kylie couldn't buy just... We've got some root beer.
Alright. Let's get going. Sorry guys, Brucey's gone home and I also just took a minute to message Honeybee as well, just to send my love, you know, a little more personally. Oh. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. You are most welcome, Miss Honeybee. You're definitely somebody special, and I'm glad that I could be there for you, even from afar. Well, let's run you a one bar. I'm definitely not the best. I'm not the best at keeping up with everything, which is why I struggle with friendships, because I'm not a good friend, but I will always be there when it matters. Merry Christmas to you, Susan. I hope you have a fantastic, Christmas Day, but all the days around it as well. And that you get to spend it with people you like and doing stuff that you enjoy. And I wish you a very, very Merry Christmas. And we will indeed see you next week on Wednesday. And lots of love to you too. And fairy hugs. Lots of fluffy hugs. And thank you for coming to say Merry Christmas and hanging out with us for a bit. I appreciate it. Go get this little critter. You ready for a wishy wash? Wake up, sleepyhead. Time to get up. Come on. Yeah, I know. You are having a nap. Come on. Good girl. I'm gonna have a bath now. Good girl. Watch your booty. Come on. No, you can't go back to having a nap. Out you get. No, 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 no. No time for sleeping. No time for sleeping. Come on. Good girl. Up. Up. Thank you. Sit. Come here. Sit. What are you doing? You don't want to sit down. Good girl. Come on. Have a bath. Come on. Come on, grumble bums. Is your butt waggling? Is your butt waggling? Is your buddy's having a giggle? Come on. You have a bath. Come on. Good girl. Up here. Up. Up. In the tub. Come on, you rat bag. Oh. There you go. There you go. Oh. There you go. We made it. We're in the tub. We got this. Sorry, I totally pushed the wrong button then. Did I put it on bath? I did. And wash. And alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have a wishy wash. Are you very extra hairy today? Dale gets lots of brushing at home, so and effective brushing, where Mum is removing a lot of her undercoat, which is awesome. I did set her up with the correct brush and also a steel comb and a de-shedding rake and some anti-static detangling spray. So she is all set up for effective brushing. And we did some brush lessons. So she does a really, really good job. Before her mum got Belle, she had another Australian Shepherd that was shaved his whole life. So when I started grooming him, he was already very old and had been shaved a bazillion times throughout his life. And so we just followed on shaving him a couple of times a year. And she did not, well, when he passed away, and then I didn't hear from her for a long time. And then she got Belle, and when she first got Belle, she called me and she was like, you know, if we just start shaving her early on, it'll be easy and all that sort of stuff. And so we went over all the education around coat care and came to the decision that she doesn't want to shave her and wants to know how to better maintain her coat and look after it. Go this way. So she took everything on board and just kind of went with what I said, and she's done an amazing job. The only problem we have with Belle is that she is very, very scared of the blow dryer, which is unfortunate, but hopefully over time I can help her overcome that fear again. We'll just have to take that as it comes. We don't do any cutting on Belle, do we? Oh no. Your beautiful coat. Thank you, Honeybee, for coming in and hanging out with us. I know this is a super duper hard day for you. Please look after yourself and be kind to yourself and rest up, take it easy, and we're here all day if you need someone to chat to, and later on tonight, of course, you can send me a message if you need to, but go rest up, do whatever feels right for you, and just know that we love you and we're all here for you. So our next dog after this one, I think, is Poppy, a giant Broodle. I remember her last groom. Hopefully we are not doing a big extravagant groom. Lois, I know, right? I would have been so sad. This is such a beautiful coat. soft dogs. If I said that right. G'day. Welcome. Heather, yes, she definitely is enjoying this coat, and she enjoys the time she spends with Stella grooming her anyway, like the brushing and everything. She really enjoys that, but when you shave the coat, like in the first couple of weeks after having it shaved, it is easier to look after because you don't have to do anything and the dog's clean. But after that, it's a nightmare because you've only got very fine, fluffy undercoat hairs on the dog. Oh my goodness, we made too many bubbles. Stay there. Really fine, fluffy undercoat hairs that are like the soft side of Velcro. Everything sticks to it. Every leaf, twig, blade of grass, grass seed, dirt, mud, everything. When it rains, they become absolutely drenched all the way to the skin. No worries, Karen. We'll see you when you get back. They have a hard time getting dry. They get really hot when their hair starts to grow back in because it's growing back in incorrectly, and they can't cool themselves by raising up their hairs and letting airflow down to the skin. They can't actually do that, so they have a hard time cooling themselves. And when it's cold, they have a hard time keeping themselves warm by lowering those hairs and making a blanket over themselves to keep themselves warm. So it is actually harder to maintain a shaved coat than it is to maintain the natural coat. The natural coat is designed to protect the dog and keep their skin healthy, and it's all it functions. The hair follicles on double coated dogs have a muscle in it that raises and lowers hair, and there's lots of things scientifically that explain why you shouldn't cut the hair on a double coated dog. They are okay if you do that, but you just have to take some extra precautions. Sunscreen for skin care. Don't leave them out when it's hot or cold. Make sure you get them dry when they get wet, and you do need to, brush them and keep them clean because that coat is going to pick up everything, which is a lot more maintenance than the natural coat functioning the way that it should. You do have to brush them, of course, and have them groomed periodically, but it's a lot less work than trying to keep on top of a shaved coat. And they look good. They look good. Yes, they're adorable. Beautiful. You're absolutely beautiful. So, there are lots of reasons to shave a double-coated dog. Lots of reasons that I'm totally okay with and on board with and support. But even when it's necessary to shave a double-coated dog, you still have the additional maintenance of looking after a double-coated dog with a shaved coat. Like, that doesn't change. So she has de-shedding shampoo on. We are going to let her sit for 5 minutes. I'm hunting for a drink. I don't have one. I have a nice coffee. Stuff it. Let's make it a double iced coffee kind of day. It's a double iced coffee kind of day. Hey, Lucky Llama. I'm having a great day, taking it nice and easy, trying not to overdo it or get stressed out. I know you've only just popped in, so I'll just let you know that Miss Honeybee is not here today as Mr. Jackson has crossed over the Rainbow Bridge this morning. She did pop in just a little while ago though to share that with us, and yeah. So I'm a little bit sad. I have sadness in me today, and empathy and sympathy for Miss Honeybee, but she's okay. Other than that, we're having a good day. And Mr. Jackson is at rest, so that is what's important. Aw, speaking of Mr. Jackson, his photo's on the Frameo right now, which is so sweet. I have to ask Honeybee if she's okay with us having his pictures and videos on there, because I know that can be a little bit tough when those memories pop up. Oh my goodness, what a mess. Get out the way, vacuum cleaner. Ugh. There we go. How's that? Did I get it right? That's Mr. Jackson right there. Adorable baby. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So I didn't groom Jackson. He lives in another state to me, so a long way away. But you'll see his picture come up on the, he was just in that video running around, which is a lovely memory for Honeybee to have. And his picture will pop up too, periodically. Also, hi, Suzanne. Yeah, it's, unfortunately and very sadly, our pets all come to the end of their lives. We definitely don't have them long enough, but it's a gift when we can ease their pains and send them off with love and peace. Hey Dottie K, how are ya? I love that kitty cat. So cute. How long have you been soaking? Like 2 minutes. Oh, good golly. So, yeah, we've got, the next groom's going to be a nice big brutal groom. I really don't remember if it was a fluffy groom or not. Poppy, Poppy, Poppy. I think she's actually not that big of a dog. Hang on, if I can remember this right. Oh no, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Okay, we've done detailed grooms before, but she's booked for basic coat clipping and, but I made the booking. That'll be interesting. We'll see, we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see what they ask for. I love the little Christmas tree down the bottom there. How cute. Well, you know what dogs I love to groom, but I never get any? Rough collies. I think that's the breed. Let me just double check. Yes, rough collies. Oh my goodness, are they ever beautiful? They're just absolutely stunning. Yeah, Poppy's coming in today. She'll be the next doggy. Also, hello Renee. I don't think I said hello Renee. Sorry, I've been a bit distracted. Rough collies are so damn beautiful and they're amazing to groom, but rough collie owners are usually either in the show world or I don't know, exceptional pet owners, and they know that those dogs need a lot of grooming, so they're usually pretty invested in doing it themselves and take great pride in the grooming needs of their dogs. So there are a few that live around here. There's actually quite a few that live around here, and their pet parents would not let you near their dogs with a 12-foot pole. No matter if you're a good groomer or not, they don't care. Nobody's good enough for their babies. There is a lady local to me that had I think she had like shoulder reconstruction on both of her shoulders at the same time. It was something like that. So she had no use of her arms for a long time while she was recovering from that surgery. And she reached out to me just like to have a chat and explain her situation. And she did book an appointment, and then she ended up having a surgery, and she contacted me again, and we had a chat, and she was just like, I don't know, I'll see how I go. And then after several weeks had passed, she contacted me again, and she was like, oh, I need somebody just to give her just a wash, a blow dry, and a brush. Do not go near my dog with anything else. I was like, okay, it's all good, I got this. She supplied her own shampoo, her own conditioner, her own brushes. She brought everything, and she was just like so concerned. The dog was absolutely beautiful. This is a long time ago. Absolutely beautiful. And I did in fact de-shed and blow dry and brush out that dog to absolute perfection. And Mum was like, I suppose it'll do in a pinch. I had another one that, I mean, they just got me to do a groom because the dog was in a bit of a mess. They kind of like fell behind on things. And I also did clean that dog up absolutely beautifully as well. Turn around. And they've never been back again. Again, same thing, don't cut anything, no trimming, no paw pads, don't even do the nails, like just leave my dog alone, just wash them and brush them. Which I did, and we had to do a bit of dematting through the feathers on the bum and stuff like that, but nothing major, just a good clean up to get back on track with everything. And same again, never been back, but I know for a damn fact that dog was beautifully groomed out. But rough collie people take their dog grooming very seriously. Welcome back, Becca. And they are just absolutely stunning dogs though. Most of them are in agility, like they do agility training and stuff like that as well. So there's a club for them in this region at least. They have a club. And if you don't have a rough collie, you ain't welcome. I love that though. Everybody needs a community and to find their people, and I love that that's there. You have hardly any shedding at all today, my love. Hardly any. It hasn't been very long since her last groom. She is really well maintained, so. Hey, you are really well maintained. Sure. Yes, Becca. Honeybee's probably not going to be on too much today. If she is, just be gentle. Mr. Jackson did across the Rainbow Bridge today. You don't want to just let me wash your butt for you? You want to let me wash your butt? She knows that the next step is blow drying, and she does not like the blow dryer. Yeah. Do you have any pets, Michaela? If you want to answer, of course, you definitely don't have to. I don't think I've ever asked. Honeybee and I had a really good talk last night for quite some time. And I think she knows that it was the right time, and she took the time to do everything she needed to do and be ready for the day. And I think that she did everything beautifully. But nevertheless, no matter how much you prepare, it doesn't take away the sadness. So hopefully she's resting up and looking after herself. Whoa, 200 collies? What the heck? That's insane, Lois. Lassie was a rough collie, Becca. Oh my goodness, that's insane, Amber. so I was catching the chat. I was focusing on the doggy. Hey Debbie M, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I always call them Lassie dogs. That's why I had to double check that I was using the right breed name. Yes, I will definitely put a happy hoodie on this pupper to help her with her anxiety about the blow dryer. Amber, if I had to have a guess, I would say like 80, 60, 80, something like that. I have not bought cigarettes in like 12 or 13 years now. And they were too dang expensive back then. Lois, that lady hoarding 200 collies, I'm so glad she got arrested. I hope she was properly prosecuted. Evening for you? Sorry, Debbie. I did think about that after I said it. Actually, it's afternoon here. How did that happen? It's after 12 o'clock. It's not even morning. My bad. 120. It was so good to see you today, Anne. Merry Christmas to you and Louie. Have a beautiful sleep. And please have an absolutely fantastic Christmas. Sending you lots of love for the holiday time. And we'll see you next week. Oh my goodness, the days do go by so quickly, Debbie. Can't keep up. No, young lady, you better get your booty clean. No. You know the drill. The cheeky girl, huh? Cheeky girl. It's such a quiet doggy. Yeah, I give up. Yeah, sorry, Becca. I'm off for the next 5 days, having a wee little break for Christmas. And then I'll be back on Wednesday next week, which will be Tuesday for you, I reckon. No. Tuesday? Yeah, it'll be Tuesday for you. So it'll be Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. 200? Wowza. Well, you didn't get them from a smoke shop then, did ya? That's crazy. Well done, I guess. Is that the right thing to say? Come on, this way. Good job, good job. Alright, I'm going to give you a minute. You shake off a bit more, get some of that water out of you. The more she shakes off, the less blow drying I have to do. Do a big shake for me. Oh, that's a long way away. Oh, Jackson was on the picture frame? I hope so. He's such a beautiful boy. There's a video of him too. Yeah, running around in the yard, that's Jackson. Being a nut bag. You gonna shake off at all? No? No? Okay. Thank you, Amber. We'll have to make sure we do do you want us to unwrap them on our stream? Although the kids can't, but Dale and I can. Here you go, rascal. Oh. Get your ears in there. Oh my goodness, so they haven't even like rehomed all the dogs? That's sad, I think. Are they like obviously being well looked after, I hope? You gonna shake off? Yay, no chocolate for me. I appreciate that. I actually didn't receive very many gifts this year, only a couple, which is fine. I don't expect gifts, but it's interesting. I think that the financial climate is really evident. That people who previously were very big gifters, not even able to do that this year. Got a feel for everybody. It definitely does not, I'm not saying I should get gifts, I'm just observing that not many people were able to do that this year. I hope that didn't come out the wrong way. Here is some music and blow drying.
Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. I'll quit shaving, wear a cap on my head, buy matching robes all shiny and red. I'm begging you, please, I'll do all that I can. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Ever since I was a little boy, I never cared much for all those toys. You've always been the one for me, my beautiful angel on top of the tree. On Christmas Eve, if you're feeling alone, go right ahead and pick up the phone. Give me a call, I'll come quick as I can. Oh, come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Mrs. Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Oh, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man.
Silent night, I only have one wish for that shooting star. Holy night, send me someone to love so I can hold their hand while we're ice skating around the tree in Central Park. Kiss them under the mistletoe. Oh, I want a Christmas kind of spark. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid? Send his arrow straight to my heart. I wanna fall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Turtle doves and all my favorite things come in sets up too. So does love. Send me someone I can talk to. We'll share stories of our childhood, memories of Christmas past. Chestnuts on an open fire and another log to make it last. We'll build Frosty the Snowman and dance along with the Christmas band, and then we'll fly like two old lovebirds walking around a winter wonderland. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid? Send his arrow straight to my heart. I wanna fall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Send me an extra stocking to hang next to me on the wall. Santa, send me a love for Christmas. That would be the greatest gift of all. Send me a love for Christmas.
Okie dokie. Well, I actually think she did really well today. Even though you probably saw her getting a bit grumpy with me. Sorry, I'm trying to rub hair out of my eyeballs. I dried around her neck, which I have not been able to do for some time now. So she did a pretty good job. Yeah, she doesn't like the blow dryer. She's pretty scared of it, so the cone and Happy Hoodie helped to keep her a little bit more comfortable. Just catching up on chat. Sharon, I hope you have your feet up and you are resting and everyone is taking care of you. I'm sorry that you're not doing as well today. That's not good. Is it Faro Day tomorrow, Hannah? I'm sorry, I get my things mixed up. Yes, Sharon, are you behaving? Oh, that's good. You didn't have a choice on behaving. That's perfect. Just the way we like it. It's probably driving you crazy, Sharon. I'm so sorry, but you gotta rest. Amber's here, wrapping presents. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate it. Oh, it's today. Yay! I'm so excited for you. All right, little pickle. You ready to get out? Calm down a bit. Good girl. Up on the table. This way. This way. Oh, that's a good shake. Well done. Come here. There you go. Stay there. Stay there. Calm down. You're such a jumpy little critter. I'm going to take that off you in just a minute. How exciting. Alright, Miss Jeff. I'm going to try the stand dryer just to get her butt dry without overwhelming her too much, but just see how she goes standing on the table. Here's some music.
holly hanging across the door, neighbors singing tales of yore. It's so close, hardly can wait. Waking up on Christmas, children dreaming without a care. 'Tis the season most everywhere. So come home, there's no better place. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day.
Okie dokie, poor Belle. She did pretty good. I've actually got her neck area on this side of the comb dry, which I haven't been able to achieve for a little while now. How cool. She did flick her little happy hoodie off. Could she not see? Did you flick your little hat over your eyes, you silly goose? Oopsie daisies. Oh well, it's bound to happen. I haven't been able to get this area dry for quite a while now. What happens is the hair gets matted up really easily if it doesn't get properly dried and brushed out. So fortunately her mum does brush everything out later on in the day once it's dry, but it would be good to get back to her being comfortable with the blow dryer again, because like there's extra shedding as well. It means we're not getting all that shed out properly, and I don't know, it's just not right, you know. You got to get the doggies dried. It's part of the grooming. So trying to support her, oh bless you, I was trying to support her needs and look after her coat properly. You got to balance it, and I'm trying to very gently get her back to being used to being blow dried. So she used to be fine, there was never any issues, and then something happened at home and she became very, very traumatized by the blow dryer. And the first couple of grooms after, I couldn't even turn the blow dryer on without her hurting herself, flipping around with fear. So I'm able to blow dry her body now. This is the first time since that I've gotten so far up her neck done, and hopefully we'll just keep working on it and work through that fear for her and have her coping much better. But it all takes time and commitment and love and care. You're still a bit damped right here, but that's right. We're going to leave it be because she's done a good job, and we want to finish up on a good note. Oh, you just snot breathed on me. So Mum will still have to go back and brush this all out later today once it's dried to prevent matting, which there's not matting as such, just a lot of hair in there. So she is brushing it out afterwards. You'd know if she wasn't, because there would be a whole bunch of mats behind her ears, which would be really frustrating for me. Oh, my hands. I've done so much brushing. My hands have had more than enough. She also has a cut or something on her back right foot. I did just gently comb away some old, I don't know, like a scab, a sore that was on there. Don't lick that, please, you weirdo. That was not on the cut. I guess when I was bathing her, the water has soaked that scab, and it's come away, so the sore is open. But it's not too bad. It looks like it's probably been there for a few days and is starting to heal up, which is good. It doesn't feel like there's an abscess or infection. It's not swollen. There's just seems to be a bit of a cut there. So perhaps she got stabbed by a stick or something when she was playing or running around, or she grazed it on something. Not totally sure, but I spotted it when she was in the bath, and that bit of scab has come away, so I'll let her mum know and she can keep an eye on it, and if she's concerned that it's a concern with, like, for infection or anything like that, or it's giving her any grief, she can get her to the vets. She possibly already knows it's there and just forgot to tell me on drop off. Given that she brushes Belle as well as she does, I dare say she knows it's there and just forgot to tell me about it, or perhaps thought that it was already better by now and didn't realise that it wasn't. Because I certainly did not see it until she was in the tub and I was washing away. Oh, my hands, it is so painful. She's a good girl. Did you behave yourself for your grooming today? My next dog should literally be here by now and is not, maybe like in 1 minute. But I'm going to use this opportunity to get Belle in the crate so I don't have to swap over 2 large breed dogs. It'll be much easier if I don't have to do that. So we're ready to say goodbye to Miss Belle. Now, I rarely trim her nails, yeah. Rarely. If I do, it's just the tiniest tips off if they've gotten a little bit overgrown, but they do not need a trim at all, do they? No. Excuse me. she is all done and looking beautiful, if I don't say so myself. There you go. And hopefully her mum comes and picks her up sometime soon. Get that bath running for Poppy. Alright guys, I'm going to put you on a break and we'll get Belle off the table and hopefully be back with our next doggy. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, sorry. Should I send a picture of the two of them to Kylie? Oh, yes. Have you got the Frameo thing, .ek? Whatever it is, if you're wanting to, you can pop a picture on that picture frame that's in my bottom camera screen. If you want to, of course, not everybody wants to, but let me know and I can get a code for the app if you need it. But I'll be back in a minute, alright?
She had to buy the whole box.
Oh, yeah, but we're not doing that.
Okay. No caffeine in the root beer.
Okay.
What's the point
Hold
of root
this.
beer then?
And this.
Milk?
Alright, hang on, let me see where we're going. We have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was the only cereal I could find.
On this side, probably.
No, I found it.
Show the face on the back, that's cool.
Oh.
Have you guys even seen this stuff before? Or is it...
Wouldn't it be so funny if we're just tasting all these American foods and
It's
they're like,
just-
we don't even eat that, guys.
They're not even from
I don't know.
America.
I don't know where it's made. Hang on. General Mills. Oh, Minneapolis.
Yep. Amen.
Okay, let's do it. I'll put that there.
I mean, something is
I'm
not from
excited about this one.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, go on. We swapped sides. Is that all right? Oh, you milked.
It ricocheted off the little, because they're like square.
They're like little pillows of toasty cinnamon goodness. You don't really like cinnamon though, do you?
Yeah.
Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. I love cinnamon.
Interesting. Get just a hint of cinnamon.
Good job, America.
No, don't give America the credit. It's only Minnesota. Minneapolis. Now that's where they distribute it. That's not who made it. There's a sticker over the top of it again.
General Mills made it.
Okay. Here you go, kids. Take this.
Oh yeah.
Put that down. You can't do that because it's gonna, when we have our other things, it's gonna curdle.
Oh no. That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog! Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. Rocking and swaying everywhere. It's going to be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him so that his back is not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired Dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. So what we're going to... Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're going to do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, look! Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. All right, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. All right, you crazy weenie. Stop. So, before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop.
Hello! Good morning, everyone. So we're a bit late starting. Got a few people in chat already. We have a doggy this morning. Woohoo! Already here. Kylie's here. I might say some hellos to everyone. We haven't quite got used to daylight savings yet. It's still knocking us around a little bit. We've got to get up an hour earlier, so it makes it a little bit hard. So I'm going to say some quick hellos to hello Ruth Lemmers. Hello Stuffed Ollie's mum, how are you? Alex F is here, hello. And of course the First Lady. No, I didn't come up with that idea, I don't know where that came from. But that would be Sean. But you guys must be totally sick. You've waited all weekend to start watching this live stream. And we've got a fly in here as well. You've waited all weekend to watch this live stream, and this is the first thing that you see when you come back. I feel your pain. So I've actually got a special guest in this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please introduce to you Mr. Yellow Shirt Belly Sparkles. Hello everyone, how are you this morning?
Oh, great, how are you?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What are we doing? Right. So, what couldn't be better than two of us?
Well, I know.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. Three of us. Here's Mr. Green Shirt, Dally Sparkles.
Hey guys, how you going?
Good morning, Mr. Green Shirt, Dally Sparkles. How are you?
Hi guys. How are we all?
Who's that guy? What a weirdo.
Hey, did you guys notice anything different about me? I got honey in my coffee.
You're so funny.
Oh, yeah.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Stop it.
Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale. Where's my towel? Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screen. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be
because-
putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you.
No. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Don't. Oh. You were cleaning that up.
Hey,
Thank you. Give me that. Get out. Oh, stop! Stop!
It got me.
Okie dokie. Now, I have moved the camera back over here. Not very well. It's like facing off in its own little direction. Stay there. You're just so excited, aren't you? Oops, I didn't take your harness off you. You're full of beans, aren't you? Your little rat bag. Full of beans. I moved this camera back because when I've got bigger dogs, that one works better. And, oh my goodness, you are a rat bag. She's not that big though, thank goodness. She's a mini Groodle. I don't know why I thought she was a giant Groodle. There you go. Now, it has been a while since I saw her. She is very long. Mum and Dad have been brushing her, and they did get a comb and other things, and we did do a whole bunch of educational brushing and coat care. But, as we all know, that doesn't mean anything. They've been trying their best, but yeah. So we're gonna try with the 13mm, and I'll swap over because she looks lovely, right? Let me swap this camera real quick. She looks lovely, and it's such a shame and really unfortunate. So they're really trying their best. You're okay, sweetheart. So her name's Poppy, and she's a mini Groodle. So a mini version of a golden retriever cross poodle. So I believe they breed Aww. Amber, thank you so much. Wow, girl, you're insane. Thank you so very much. Amber just tipped which I think is through our PayPal system, $100 to go towards a groom for a doggy that needs it. Hopefully I have somebody come through that does need it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. What was I saying? Yeah, so they have, what was I saying? They are doing their very best to like stay on top of their coat, and they're brushing and doing all of this. But unfortunately, when we get right down underneath all of this beautiful fluff, which they have the exact same comb. I sold them this comb as well. But when we get right down into this fluff where it is not matted, I can run my comb through the top of this coat like this. But as soon as you get right down to the skin, I'm just trying to find a good example to show you guys. The matting is here. And so these hairs are being twisted into little dreadlocks and right down at the skin. So it's all fluffy on top, but right down near the skin. The fact that I can't even separate this hair to show the skin is a good example of the fact that she is unfortunately matted. You can see that the hair gets pulled into these little noodles, and the hairs are all wrapped up here, right down close to the skin. And here's better examples of it, unfortunately. So they don't want to shaved off, but there's not a whole lot of choice. So again, you brush the top of it and it gets all fluffy. All fluffy, yay, look at my fluffy dog. If I do this, you guys will see that you wouldn't even guess that there was a hint of matting there. You would look at that and be like, okay, this dog's butt is brushed out, right? But then you go with the comb and it doesn't go anywhere. And when you separate and get right down in there, unfortunately you see all of that. So, choices that we have. So in some spots they've nailed it, and then other spots just not. So I need to work out how much of her has matting that I'm not going to get through. Like, even with brushing. I am going to take my time and have a good think about my choices, because I know they're trying, right? So when we know they're trying to help them is the best thing that we can do. Yeah, there's not much choice when it's matted to the skin. It's so hard. But before I just jump in with a 7F, because I don't want to do that. I never want to do that, by the way. I never want to take somebody's beautiful plush puppy and turn it into a naked little mess. Hello. Come on in, I won't be a sec.
Somebody forgot last time. I don't know if anyone even noticed that.
Somebody did. Somebody wrote a comment. I read the comment. 5 Australian buckaroos. Alright, this time you're going to be a loser. I'm here to fight for Christmas.
I don't know what to do. I had it all planned out.
I'm on it.
Stand on the X.
You won't be able to see me.
Alright. Are we ready? Happy Christmas, everybody.
Yes. Merry, fairy, fluffy
my
Christmas.
hat.
Oh. Are you ruining my videos?
Fixed it. Right, let's do it. Ooh. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, ready. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! I planned that! Oh, I thought about it all day today while I was de-shedding a little dog named Henry, and he had so much hair, and I was de-shedding and I was like, okay, it's gonna be scissors, and I'm like, no, don't do scissors, don't do scissors. And then I knew it. I knew that you would think that I would do scissors and you would do rock to smash my scissors, so it had to be paper. I was all over it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo!
That's one. You haven't won
That's
yet.
fine, I feel good. Because you're de-shelled.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I haven't got yet. No, I'm trying to read you.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a decision yet. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it and see what my hand throws out.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you gotta put more money in the jar.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, hang on, I'm sorry.
I'm losing for a good cause. Merry Christmas. Good day, my fluffy friends.
Merry Christmas! Have a good Christmas. And that's all.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, what's next? Blind. Or what is next? You're too sad. I'm just too good.
very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer, husband, not a grooming video. We are putting together... Okie dokie, back I am. Sorry guys. Belle's gone home and I was given this beautiful gift. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, I'm no good at this. There. I just try and find somewhere to put it. This beautiful plant, which is, I forgot what they're called. Absolutely gorgeous. I'll show you guys after. How beautiful. Thank you, Belle's mum. I'll have to make sure I keep it alive. Find a good spot for it. How lucky am I, huh? That's a beautiful gift too. Very, very blessed. How fun is Christmas? Now, just the other thing to consider when deciding how to groom this dog, she hates her front legs being touched. Like, I cannot groom out her front legs with any kind of ease at all. So I'm gonna try, I've decided 13 millimeters. That's what I discussed with mum and dad. I said if worse comes to worse, like I do have a 13 millimeter blade, so if I can't get the guard comb through, I can change over to the blade. And then hopefully I'll only need to go shorter in the areas that are badly matted and can't be groomed out with that longer blade. So I think I'm gonna go with that and just test the theory and see if we can't get through most of it. I'm not gonna wash her first because no matter what the outcome is, she's still gonna have more than half of this hair coming off. And I don't wanna blow dry her for 60 minutes and try and brush her out just to cut all that hair off. If she was going to be having a longer cut and she wasn't matted anywhere, then for sure she would be in the bath. I would blow dry her for 60 minutes and brush her out, and I would not have a single issue with that. In fact, I would absolutely love it. It would be amazing. I would be over the moon to be able to do a proper groom on one of these doggies. But unfortunately that's just not the case here. So I know her tummy is matted, and I did let them know that we would be going short on those areas. Like underside, inner legs, all that sort of stuff. Any way you can get away with it and blend it out when you get more. So like here I can go short and then blend it. Yes, it's going to look a little bit funny, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So I'm just going to like knock off as much of this with the wide blade and guard comb, just because it's faster. And then swap over to the standard A5 size 3F blade, which is slightly, it gives a slightly shorter cut just because the difference between a guard comb and a blade. So once she's been washed, we'll have to do the remainder, like the whole body with the actual blade. But for now I'm going to knock off as much hair as I can just with this wide, just because it's faster. Hey Tina, how you doing? So I do feel bad for people when they do their... So what happened is she had another groom booked for October. So I saw her in September, like early September, and then she had another appointment booked for late October, which was 6 weeks later. And then we had this long gap in between because I was going to be away. So the idea was that we would get her, you know, cleaned up and everything after 6 weeks. 6 weeks is a really normal time frame for grooming. Everybody looks at their dog and they're like, they don't need to be groomed. But unfortunately, they don't see what's happening underneath the coat. They do need to be groomed. I promise you, they need to be groomed. And I can save so much drama by seeing that dog in 6 weeks' time. And that is the only way to have these long coats. After that 6 week period, you've missed brushing the underarms, in these gaps right in the ears here, the tail, the sanitary area, the paw pads become matted, like all the things that your average everyday human just does not do correctly, unfortunately. I'm like, not to be rude to anybody, but rarely do people brush their pets properly. Rarely. Unless they are involved in like showing their dogs and things like that. Unfortunately, people just don't brush their dogs properly, and I'm not surprised. Like, it's not unusual. And you're not the only one. We're all doing the same thing, myself included. I work too much. Sometimes my dogs get a little bit matted in the summertime when I'm this busy. We're all doing the same thing. And unless you spend hours and hours every day with your dogs, you can't have this length of coat. It's just not possible. And it's not fair on your dog either. No. We're not doing that. She is a bossy boots of a dog, by the way. She is not great for grooming, which is another contributing factor to all of this. So anyway, she had an appointment in October. It got cancelled because she didn't need grooming, which we knew that it was going to be like, you know, she wasn't like totally going to be in desperate need of a groom. It was a maintenance groom. We talked about that. And for whatever reason, as the date approached, they cancelled the appointment, thinking she didn't need to be groomed and it was a waste of time, money, so on and so forth. And then I had to have time off, even though my time off didn't work out quite as well as I hoped it would, which we also knew that was all a part of the plan. She would have been okay for the 6 weeks that I was away, and then back in around the time that I would have returned to work, which is now. And I've had a few people use the fact that I was away as an excuse. I would have been away for 6 weeks, and I tried to ensure that all of my high maintenance dogs were booked in right before that 6 weeks, so that they would, at worst case scenario, have been 8 weeks between grooms instead of 6 weeks. So it's not actually a very good excuse, just to be fair. But aside from that, it's inevitable that this is going to happen until we get into the correct routine with regular grooming and understanding that you don't groom a dog like this when they need to be groomed. You groom a dog like this every 6 weeks to maintain their coat and prevent all of this, the matting, the difficult behavior for grooming, how hot they get, like just everything. So it's very important to just listen to your dang groomer. Like, and it also makes it tricky because this is a mixed coat, right? So she's got golden retriever, so she has shedding. A standard poodle or a poodle of any kind is not as high maintenance as these dogs because they don't shed their coat. This is a mixed coat, and she has shedding in amongst the hair, the poodle hair, which is curly. She's got a fur shedding coat. So it becomes an extremely high maintenance dog because the shedding hair can't come out. It can't fall out because it's in all the wavy, curly, kinky poodle hair. Which is why these dogs are so hard to look after, their coats, and why they mat up so much. Occasionally you'll get a doodle with a mixed coat, but is predominantly fur, and it's a lot straighter, and it's got that shiny top coat texture that a golden retriever has, and so the shedding hairs come out quite easily. And it's a little lower maintenance, which is fantastic, but that's pretty rare. And occasionally you'll get one that is predominantly poodle coat, very curly. It's mostly hair. There's not very much shedding. They're a bit easier to look after, but this is straight up mixed coat. You've got the curls and waves of that poodle hair, and then you've got the shedding from that golden retriever. undercoat. And it's a disaster coat, unfortunately. And as I showed earlier, you brush and brush and brush and you think you've done a great job, but unfortunately deep down, right at the skin, you haven't done it. And unless you're the person doing this part, you don't realize or completely understand or comprehend how it works. Becca's heading off. She's not a very big groodle, is she? Good night, Becca, and a very Merry Christmas to you if I don't see you before I finish up for the day. And thank you so much for being a member of our fur family and hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely awesome Christmas and you get to spend time with people that you enjoy spending time with. And we will see you back on Wednesday if I don't see you a little bit later today. And I should just add, like, I'm not judging the pet parents of this dog. It's a super high maintenance coat, and it does unfortunately take just a really long time to get everybody on the same page with just how much high maintenance it is. And to be fair to the pet parent, these dogs are sold as low maintenance. Yes, dogs are hard work, man. What was I saying? It takes... Yeah, these dogs get sold as low maintenance. If you go looking at breeder pages for poodle cross dogs, like 80% of them are selling them as low maintenance, only needs to be groomed 4 times a year. Look at this beautiful, stunning, easy to care for coat. Like, hello. You're selling a dog under false pretenses to people who are never going to be able to provide the appropriate care for them. Like, you're just setting them up to be dumped in a rescue at some point because the owners can't keep up with the coat care. It's setting somebody up for absolute failure. Not only the pet parent, but you're setting that poor animal up for a life of misery with matting and like painful grooming, and with eventually, unfortunately, as far as I know, a lot of, in America especially, a lot of shelters and rescue centres are overwhelmed with poodle crossbred dogs because people can't afford to groom them. If you buy a dog that says, you know, low maintenance, got to get groomed 4 times a year or something, 2 times a year, then you're buying it with the expectation that you can afford that dog, and you would be able to afford that dog if that was the truth, but it is not the truth. Shelters don't talk about grooming needs either. I have looked at advertisements that shelters are putting up of dogs, and they are not selling them under the correct, you know, with the correct information either, because their job is to get them out of the shelter. So they're also continuing the cycle of setting that dog up for failure. They are 100% setting them up for failure. Not long ago, about a year ago, I typed into Google, are groodles or golden doodles hard to look after? And the information that came up is that they were low maintenance, very easy to look after, and under grooming needs, it said low, grooming needs low. And I actually made a report, I put a report in, and I went through the whole process, and I was able to make a report through Google, and I attached pictures and links to videos of matted dogs, and explained in my report, like, the grooming needs for these dogs is very, very high, and that it was so misleading to have such incorrect information. It's so dangerous to have such incorrect information available. I know that comes about under like an artificial intelligence type thing. They gather information through other posts that are made by people such as the breeders that are selling them, saying they're low maintenance dogs. Like, nobody sat there and wrote that out for sure, but I do believe it's different now. It was the last time I looked at it, it did list them as high maintenance dogs. I also encouraged other people to do the same thing, to make a report and go through and make sure that, you know, people have the correct information. So hopefully it is still the same, it has the right information, but it's sad. It's so sad. That's why when I love Cavalier poodles, Cavapoos. I think they're such beautiful dogs. They're also high maintenance and I absolutely love them. And I'm so glad I have my little Joey, my little Joe Beans. But I do hope that the doodle trend phases out really quickly. Ah, fingers crossed, Amber. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot. I think we've got pretty cool weather for the coming week, so it should be all right. No. Ugh. Enough. I'm not being silly. Most people who come to me with a doodle type dog are like, when I start talking to them about co-care, they're like, no. And I'm like, mate, seriously, I've been grooming dogs for a few years now. Pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. Like, and I'm not big on overselling stuff to people. I say to people, hey, do you want to book your next appointment? If they say no, I'm like, cool. Just be aware that, you know, it can be quite busy and you will miss out on appointment spots if you delay, but that's totally fine. I'll see you when I see you. I don't try to sell people products and tools or anything like that. I'm pretty chill. I'm not here to try and, you know, scam people out of their hard-earned cash or anything. But when I talk to the owners of dogs like this, I highly, highly recommend that they consider a 6-weekly schedule, that they allow me to do some brush training with them, and that they consider buying either from me or somewhere else the appropriate tools, and I show them what they look like. Some people will buy them from me, some people are like, cool, I'll think about it. That's fine, no pressure, like you do you, boo. But most people are just like, no, our breeder told us they only need to be groomed twice a year. I'm like, and who bred your dog so that I can contact them, because that's not cool. They're not a low maintenance dog. It is so hard that I know for a fact that in America, if you contact a groomer, most of them, a huge amount of them, will not take you on if you own a doodle dog. They'll just say, no doodles allowed, we don't groom doodles here. Not all of them, but it's definitely trending to turn away the owners of doodle breed dogs, not because they have an issue with the dog. I'll just be clear on that. People don't have an issue with the dog. Some of them are a bit crazy and difficult to groom, but that's not the problem. The issue is with the pet parents, because they just don't listen. They don't listen. Not in this case, I'm not saying that about this dog, just in general. They do not listen. And then inevitably, the groomers shave the dog down because they're so badly matted. There is no choice but to shave them. And then they cuss out the business on social media and leave negative reviews on Google and post videos on TikTok. Look at what the groomer did to my dog, abusing my dog with a haircut. The owners are absolute freaking mental cases. So people they just say no. You're more trouble than you're worth. It's not worth it. If I had that issue with negative reviews every time I shaved down somebody's dog, I wouldn't do them either. I would not do it either. It's unfair, and it's ridiculous, and it's just too much. Fortunately, these guys know that. Although they had said 100 times, not short, don't do it short, don't do it too short, don't shave her they know that she's matted. Although they think she's only matted in a couple of places that I can just zip that off of. But I have now, with my 13 blade, shaved everywhere that I can. And the rest of this is matting that is to the skin. So as a demonstration, you can see the areas of the dog that are not matted, where they are successfully brushing. Actually, this is probably a good opportunity to show that. The areas where she is successfully being brushed are the easy areas. Everybody can brush a dog here. That's not too bad, right? But she doesn't like to have her legs done. They're badly matted. Well, we're not getting the right motion of getting under these arms and through the belly, the inside of the legs and the front of the legs, the back of the legs. So the brush is coming down here, which is great. Everyone can do that, but it's more work to get into these areas here. So that's badly matted. That's like 7F level matted. And same on this side. We can see that pattern where they're able to run the brush from here, not down the chest, because I'm not getting through there, to here. We're able to brush like this, and that's it. The rest of it's just matting. That's all matting the areas where it's too hard to brush because the dog moves away or doesn't like it or whatever. So the face, like this is chunks of matting here, is that are all gonna have to be shaved off. And you can tell that these have not been brushed at all because it's 100% noodles, where the hair is swirled around the base of each one of these noodles, and it's not going to come out. And just as an example, if the pet parent can't brush it, what makes you think I can brush it? If the pet parent's not able to train their dog to be brushed, I don't train dogs. I mean, I do an amount of training with them, but I spend a couple of hours with them every few months, so I don't have enough time to train them. They need to be tolerant of this process through the grooming that they get at home. So it's absolutely impossible for me to train this dog in 2 hours once every 2 or 3 months, and it applies to every dog. Although I do my best and I try to teach every dog the process for grooming, a huge amount of it has to be done at home. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like if you went to school for 2 hours every 3 or 4 months, do you think you're going to be a very intelligent person? Are you going to university? Are you building rocket ships? No, because you didn't bloody learn anything, did ya? So it is very, very rarely, I won't defend all groomers, some groomers are just buttholes, but very rarely is this the groomer's fault that this has happened. And very rarely is it the groomer's fault that they take a very short blade and cut it all off for the dog so that the dog can feel better. Yes, so I was trying to assess how much of the dog has matting. If there was a little bit of matting here because she wears a collar, cool, I'll brush that out, that's not a big deal. A little bit of matting here because she gets messy when she goes to the toilet, that's fine. The paw pads are a little bit matted, no worries. I can, you know, scissor and comb and brush and break that up pretty easily. Not a worry. Sanitary area, again, like that's going to get shaved anyway, it's fine. But we have like 50% of the dog is matted, more than half of the dog is matted. So it's too bad, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about that. But this is a perfect example that when I always say to people, when you start brushing your dog, don't start here. No, don't touch this. Anyone can brush that. A monkey can do that. Don't do it. No, don't touch the dog. If you want to start brushing your dog, start here and here on the inside of the legs, the front of the legs, the chest, the head, the tail, and the last thing you do is brush the back because that's the easy part. So if you've done everything else and you make it to the back, then good for you. But don't start at the back and think you did a good job because you didn't. You did not. And I will say that to people. You're not clever doing this. Nobody is. Standing here and doing the dog like that, anyone can do that. This is where it's all at. So yes, you tried, and I'm glad that you're trying to brush your dog, but actually trying is doing all of this. And these are the parts that hurt. she's moving her legs running, and all of this hair that's all connected to each other on this very delicate, fragile flap of skin here. Every time she's moving her legs, this is all pulling and yanking on her. Every time she goes to the toilet, her wee and poo have to come through all of this hair that's all matted up, which is stinky and sticky and gross. Yes, I'm touching it with my hands. Same with the matting under her arm here. When she's running, all of these chunks of matting are pulling this very delicate skin here through her tummy there. Every time she moves her head, so her ears here, the underside of her ear is attached to her neck there. So when she's moving and flippy flapping, it's all stuck together. I'm not totally just like laying a whole big judgment on this dog. I'm using it as an example for the doodle breed dogs in general. That, you know, that's just what happens. This is how it happens. Even when you think you're doing your very, very best, unfortunately, you're just not. I mean, you're doing your best, but it's not enough. And as someone was saying, there's a Reddit post, did you say? Hang on, let me go back. Where did we get to? Sorry, I'm just reading the comments real quick. Yeah, Lois, you wouldn't have known about Squirt's care, and the shelter should have done that for you. They should have discussed it. A part of assessing if you were a suitable owner for the dog should have been an income assessment to prove that you were capable of meeting her grooming needs, her veterinary care needs, and her general health and well-being. Yeah, Dottie, you tried to spread the word and give brushes out to people. Did you say 5,000 dogs since 2006? Oh my word. That is insanity. Oh, Sharon's home. Tesha, I have pneumonia in my right lung. Go back in the morning to see how I am. Lots of medications. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can't find that comment about the Reddit post, but about people not taking on doodle dogs. Well, if you are a doodle owner and you're having a hard time finding a groomer, I can tell you exactly why. Your dog is not the problem, you are. And I say that as educationally as I possibly can. If you refuse to listen to the expert who is in charge of looking after your dog, if you refuse to listen, you refuse to follow the instructions for care that you've been given, you refuse to make regular appointments, and then you have the nerve to create a fuss when your dog gets shaved, you are the problem. If your dog gets shaved and the matting is removed from your dog and your dog is no longer suffering in pain and discomfort, the only thing you say to your groomer is thank you and what can I do to make it better next time. That's it. And I have that here, these dogs are all, these pet parents are in the process of doing the best that they can. They're trying to learn, they're trying to do better. And it does take time. I'm not upset about this with these dogs, this dog right here, not at all. The pet parents have listened to my brushing instructions, they've purchased the correct tools and equipment. The next thing we need to do is remember that even though it doesn't look like the dog needs to be groomed, they still need to be groomed. So that's our next thing we're going to work on. And we will continue the education until we've all got the hang of it. And we have plenty of doodly breed dogs that I've been around the merry-go-round with. Some of them get better and they get the hang of it, and others resign to the fact that that level of care is not for them, and they move to shave downs. They move to 12 weekly shave downs, which is also absolutely fine. They've taken the education, they've tried their very best, and they've moved to a more realistic version of grooming where they get to absolutely love and enjoy and adore the dog that they have and keep them healthy. Yeah, Lois, so you knew a little bit? That's good. And at least they asked if you have a groomer. Anyway, I'm very lucky with my doodle clients. I actually don't mind having them at all. A huge amount of my dogs now are doodle clients. The only thing is that I'm obviously, you know, very strict on it. I have a bit of leeway initially, of course, but you know, I run out of steam eventually, and I just say, nah, it's just got to be shaved. Which is, you know, understandable, I think. But a lot of them really do try, and they're on my side, and they're not upset with me. I've had a couple get really upset with me, and they're not clients of mine anymore. When I've done my absolute best to support them, and unfortunately we just don't get there, and I have to be, you know, a little bit stern about that. And look, I mean absolutely a little bit stern, a tiny little bit, where I say to them very gently, so it's not working out, I think we should consider either doing some more training with the brush, or to help you better understand exactly what's needed, or perhaps we should consider moving to you know, a shorter style cut, because this is not going to work. And unfortunately the dog is, you know, needing to be shaved every time. We're not going to be able to grow the coat out. And I try to, you know, be as educational and polite as I possibly can to support those clients as best as I can. And some people have come in and like yelled at me or cried, or told me I ruined their dog and made their kids cry, and that the dog can't even look in the mirror. Well, most dogs don't look in the mirror actually, but anyway. The dog can't even look in the mirror without being heartbroken of how ugly she is. Okay. I've had people say some really horrible things to me, and I just say to them, well, if that's the case, well, I just wish you all the best of luck with grooming. We won't be making any more future appointments. I hope you're able to find somebody else that can meet your needs. And it's been a real pleasure looking after Fluffy. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that, and that's it. I'm not going to go like that into that with customers. Absolutely not. I'm here to look after dogs. I'm not here to nurture the feelings of grown adults in any way, shape or form. But I most certainly will not tolerate it being my fault that they were unable to provide sufficient care for their pets. And for the groomers in America in particular, like in Australia, I've not seen anyone say they don't take on doodle dogs. We're a little less dramatic here, which is awesome. Like, I don't blame them. No way. Absolutely no way. How are we going here, miss? We're getting there. Oh, wow. Oh, and she uses Guardian Homes. I freaking hate that Guardian crap. I absolutely hate the whole Guardian BS. It's absolute rubbish. Absolute freaking rubbish. Are you back home at your house, Sharon, or are you back with your mum until the kids are free to look after you? I mean, this probably sounds a bit strange to say, but I'm glad it's pneumonia and not your heart having issues. I hope that comes across the right way that I'm meaning for it to come across. Sorry. I mean, it's not good that you've got pneumonia, but I'll take pneumonia over heart issues. Where you going? Get back here. So all I'm doing really is trying to maintain that 13mm up top. get the rest of this matting off and then blend it any way that I can. My goodness, I definitely need a holiday. I was looking for a penis. She don't have one, she's a girl. I already knew that too. I was like, where's her Willy? That was my actual thought. Where is her Willy? I definitely need to have some downtime. No, I'm not finished yet. No. Is it getting warm? Sorry, Amber, I saw you wrote something, but I was on a rant. Amber, she will be absolutely fine no matter what you send. They will all be fine. Yes, please don't spend any more money. I love you and appreciate it so much, but save your money for you. Make sure you look after you. And get yourself some Christmas presents. Oh, Sharon, poor honeybee. She's had the hardest day today. She's doing pretty well, all things considered. But I think she went off to try and have some rest. But I do think that, I see what Hannah says, but I think that any messages, comfort, support, kind words would be appreciated. She might not answer right away, but she is a beautiful soul who's been there for so many of us, and I know she would appreciate that. Even if she's not quite ready to answer them all, I know she'll get back to it when she's ready. So just here is all the matting that's on her vulva. So every time she goes to do wheeze, she's got to get her wheeze through all of this matting. Which is not very nice, and it leaves her susceptible to, or at risk of UTI and discomfort when she's urinating. Yes. Somebody told me that their giant doodly dog that I shaved with, get this, I shaved it with a 10 and a 30 blade. The matting was so bad, I had to use a 10 and a 30 blade to get the matting off of that poor baby dog. It was covered in bruises. It was absolutely freaking horrible. It had whole pieces of poo matted down the side of its leg. The penis had a big ball of matting over the tip of the penis. The testicles I almost cut off trying to, with my 30 blade, slowly and delicately get all of the matting out. That was just probably the worst I've ever seen. I did graze the testicle area trying to get that all out. It was absolutely horrible. And then they brought the dog back like 7 months later. 7 months later, like I explained to them, 6 weekly grooming needed. Nope, 7 months later they came back. Looked like they hadn't even touched the dog with a spoon, let alone a brush, and said, whatever you do, do not shave them short. If you shave him short, we will take you to court. And I was like, what the heck? I'm like, sorry, what do you mean? And then they started yelling at me like, the last time you groomed him, he couldn't look in a mirror for 3 months. Oh. I was just like, well, first of all, you haven't had this dog groomed in 7 months. He's going to get shaved again. And second of all, if we're going to be having a scene like this, perhaps I should just call animal control and they can do a welfare check on your pet and ensure that you're not neglecting their needs. I mean, we can do that if you like, or we can just shave the dog. Which they agreed to have the dog shaved. And then they never came back again. Or they did cry, like hysterical crying, like, ah! At the door here. It's hilarious. Got a very good giggle out of it when they came to pick the dog up. They were crying like that. I have a huge tolerance for helping and supporting people like these guys. They're already aware that this dog is probably going to end up with a relatively short haircut today. They have agreed to it. As disappointed as they are, they definitely, you know, they definitely understand and know what's up. They're not upset with me, even though they might be a little bit. They're not going to be like, you monster. They'll take my advice. I can show them where they're missing with the brush, and unfortunately not doing enough to stay on top of the matting. They will agree to seeing her more regularly. They'll do all the right stuff. They know that a whoopsie has occurred, and they're not going to blame me for it. Like, it's not my fault. So, you know, I mean, I haven't looked after the dog for the last 2 months, 3 months, however long it's been since October. How is it my fault? Did I tell him to find a new groomer? I didn't have to, Debbie. I didn't have to say a damn thing. I didn't offer to rebook them. I didn't discuss future grooming at all. I just told them the cost, handed them the dog, and said, see ya. There's another dog I used to groom. Same thing. The parents didn't want the dog groomed. It's a little white dog. Extremely aggressively reactive. Such a dangerous dog to groom. I tried to work with that dog to the very best of my ability. But they only ever brought her in when she was like severely matted. And they did the same crap. Unfortunately, I believe that they were possibly had intellectual disability. They weren't very good communicators. They didn't seem to ever stop talking long enough to listen to a single thing I said. But one of the things that they would always say to me is like, I will take you to court. I will sue you for emotional damages. And like in Australia, you can't just be like, I'll sue you. You'll hear from my lawyer. Like, we just don't do that here. Oh, your feelings got hurt? Too bad, Buttercup. That's Australia. Sorry. We don't just sue people for shits and giggles. I said a swear word, whoopsie daisies. We don't just sue people for fluffs and giggles. In Australia, it's very hard to sue somebody. And costly, and well, we just don't do that here. So I was kind of like, okay, sue me. But the lady started bringing her, I don't know, male partner, figure in her life, who was a very tall and wide and large man, and he would stand over the top of me. He would stand over the top of me and tell me that I'm not to shave the dog. You are not to shave the dog. And yeah, when that started happening, I was just like, don't come back. You're not welcome here. That's not happening. Yeah, they wanted to make another appointment, and I was just like, no, thank you. Unfortunately, we will not be continuing to groom. Hey Fiona, how you doing? I've seen your pictures popping up on my photo frame today. I love that photo frame. It's so awesome to see everybody's pictures. You gonna calm down, girl? Yeah, I was thinking about it actually over the last couple of weeks. There's just a lot of dogs I haven't seen in a long time, and they were all very difficult clients. So, yeah. But if there's one thing about me, like, I'll take a lot, but if you're going to be threatening to me in any kind of physical way, bye. That will never happen. Ever, 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 ever. It will never, ever happen in this salon. Ever. Yeah, and it doesn't matter who grooms the dog so long as they're groomed, for sure. But in any case, if you make physical threats of violence to me, it will be the last thing you ever say to me, because I do not have any tolerance. There is zero tolerance to that type of behavior. That's in my entire life. That's not just in business. That's my entire life. You can say whatever you want, but you'll also have the consequences of it. Okie dokie. Just relax, girl. No, that's dangerous. The fact that somebody would threaten physical violence over a dog groom is like mind-blowing to me, but it happens. There was oh, you got your ultrasound on your ankle. Best of luck. I hope they're able to work it out for you, and I will see you a little later on. I've seen actually a number of times where a dog groomer, this is, again, most of my groups are American groups. My Australian groups are far less entertaining because we're pretty chill here. The biggest problems, like in my Australian groups at the moment, is just people discussing whether or not groomers should do anal glands. That's as exciting as it gets. Some people in my American groups have been assaulted just handing over a dog. I've actually seen just a number of times recently where the groomer at handover had been punched in the face, knocked to the ground, spat on, like, oh, I dare somebody, my word, to try that with me. How horrific to be at your place of business and working as a dog groomer, no less, and to suffer an assault like that. I could not imagine. That is actually horrific and disgusting. And all over a dog groom. Yeah. This, shaving down matted dogs. It's always shaving down matted doodle dogs. You know, like the groomers go out, they take the dog out, they explain that unfortunately due to the heavy matting, there was no option other than to shave their fluffy, precious dog. They show them photos of the matting to show evidence that, you know, there was just nothing they could do about it. And people escalate. They escalate into these rages and get into arguments. People say, oh, I'm not paying for this. That's not what I asked you to do. I'm not paying you. Meanwhile, the groomers just spent 3 or 4 hours delicately trying to safely remove severe matting from their dog. Blunted their blades, wasted their shampoo and conditioner and whatever else. And the pet parent refuses to pay for it. And then the groomer will be like, well, you're not leaving the premises until you pay. I'm going to contact the police for theft of services. And then the client punches, pushes, knocks over, in some way or another assaults the groomer and leaves without paying for the services. And it's always over the shave down of a matted dog. Which is just terrible. And like mind-blowing that even happens. I couldn't imagine. Right, Susie, it grows back. Calm down. The hair's gonna come back. You'll be needing to get your matted dog shaved down in 3 months' time, I promise you. You'll be fine. Aw, thank you, Sharon, and welcome back. Yeah, people are freaking insane. I've had some real rippers here. I had one lady that she was crying, but she was crying, telling me that I made her kids cry. I made her kids cry. No, ma'am, you made your kids cry because you did not look after your dog. Sorry to tell ya. I do. I have a limit where I have a hard time not laughing directly at people. And that was very, very close to my limit. Where I almost just hysterically laughed because I could not believe the audacity to tell me I made somebody's children cry. Yeah, Jill, you've got some crazy people. I mean, we have them here too. We just don't hear about it probably. And we're not quite at the like American level. We're working on it for sure over time. I don't know why, but apparently we are. So if you can see here, this whole area here is just a big ball of matting all attached to the face, the neck, and the ear. So I will try with my 5F blade first to get it off, and then drop down to a 7 and then a 10 as needed. Bear in mind this dog is not good with grooming, so just in general she doesn't want the clippers there. I can guarantee you the kids looked at the dog for like 30 seconds and were like, ew, it's ugly, and then they went and did kid stuff. They went and got their Nintendo Switches or their iPads or jumped on YouTube or whatever, and they didn't actually care about the dog. I mean, I shaved my dog for summer. Jude's naked. Actually, he's really fluffy right now. He was naked. And the kids are like, why'd you do that? And then they never said another word about it. That was literally the only thing they said. That was it. And like I've got 4 kids, so I've got a pretty big pool to test on. I have 4 kids that are all very different to each other too. So if they didn't actually care all that much, and sometimes Jude is like the most handsome, fluffiest dog ever, and sometimes he's naked. If they weren't that concerned, then I'm pretty sure most other people's kids would not be that concerned either. Is Sean here? Hi, Sean. Right, mental health has not recovered since the pandemic. Yeah, I don't know why the whole COVID thing was so damaging to so many people. It's actually insane. And our governments did not look after us. But I know America definitely was hit far worse with the pandemic than Australia was. So I can definitely understand that the permanent damage that gets done. Yeah, that's one side. So it's just like you can't brush that out. There's no way you can brush that out. Even on a dog as tolerant as Scout, who we groomed yesterday, you couldn't brush that out. It would be so freaking painful. Even if the dog did tolerate it, it's torture. It is just torture to do that to them, and it is not worth it. So if you are brushing out mats like that, sorry to say it, but you're a meanie poo, and you shouldn't be grooming dogs. Yes, Lois, to need a 10 blade shave down, that's like epic level grooming, like matting, sorry. You don't take a 10 blade to a dog unless you absolutely have to. Like I've still done most of this matting with a 5 blade, which is 6.3 millimeters. I've only just dropped to my 7 blade, which is 3.2 millimeters. And with patience, I'm able to get underneath this hair. So you need to use a 10 blade. That dog has for real got to have serious bruising on the skin and be in a lot of pain. Sorry for little squirt, but they would be in a lot of pain to have matting that tight on their little bodies. If I shave a dog with a 10 blade, I'm crying while I do it for sure. It's awful. Girl, I can't get this off. So this matting is, and I would not class this as severe. I would class it as they really tried and it just got out of hand in those last probably 4 weeks. They were probably doing a really good job up until the hair just got that little bit longer, and then it suddenly just went. I can agree with that. They probably were doing an amazing job, and it just got just too much for what could be managed without a groom having been done in between, which is disappointing because they would have put all that effort in for a really long time. They would put so much effort in for such a long time, and done really, really great, and then it just, the hair was too long and too much shedding underneath that hadn't been removed, and it would have all just turned to crap. Especially like first week of December when we had like 46-degree days, this dog would have shed a whole bunch of hair, and then that's probably when it all turned to crap. Yeah, Susie, if I lived in the snow, for real, my like toy poodle, for example, Jude, he would have high waters on all 4 feet, and from probably the chest around, I would do in a 7F, just like all the way under, and keep all of that nice and clean, and high waters definitely. I would maybe, and probably a like 13mm body like this. And then when they go out, I'd put a coat on. When they come back in, I would wipe the feet and tummy areas and make sure that they're warm and dry. But if this dog were to go in snow right now, this isn't going to get matted, and it's going to dry nice and quick when they come back inside to the warm house. It's like, that's what I would do. Because just imagine sitting in freezing, icy cold, soggy fur. Like, are you going to do that? No? Then don't let your dog do that. I 100% would consider that, Susie. That is probably what I would do. Now, I don't have snow here. I've never seen snow, so I don't exactly know how it reacts with dogs' fur. But I have seen the icicles that get matted on. I didn't mean to use that blade. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, like the icicles that get stuck on them and how wet they get just going to the toilet. So that's enough for me to say, yeah, shave that doggy. They're warm in the house, and they're fine. They're fine to go outside and get cold for a minute while they go do tinkles. I don't know how warm you guys keep your house, but in the winter when I got to go to the toilet, it's freaking cold in there. It's cold because we don't heat the bathrooms. So we shut the door so that we can keep the heat in the rest of the house. And I am okay. I have survived going to the toilet for 35 years in the winter. Sorry, I did just hold her by her ear, which is rude, but I didn't want her to fall off the table just then. The dogs are fine. They can go out to the toilet, they can be out there for a few minutes and then come back in when they're done. Like you said, chuck a coat on. The snowballs, yeah, they're crazy. I didn't even think about that ever in my entire life until I started seeing groomers posting pictures of the snowballs on dogs. After having seen that, for sure, I'd be turning my little pupper into a half-naked, pantsless monster. And sure, they look a little bit funny, but they're not uncomfortable. They're not sitting in soggy fur. You don't have to blow dry them every time they go outside or brush them. They can come in, get a quick towel off, go and warm up. Easy peasy, no matting, no troubles there. No, I generally don't have pet parents stay with me. Very rarely will I have assistance from the pet parent. Frankie's the same. Now, if this is the dog that I am remembering, I had an extremely difficult time getting the dog into the bath. That was the hard thing. I couldn't get her into the bath, and that was a very kind of dangerous dance to make her get into the bath. I think it took me like half an hour to get her into the bath safely. That's the dog I'm thinking it is. So I am considering, if I can get this done fast enough here, having the bath ready to go and having the pet parent put the dog into the bath. Because after the bath, I think everything went relatively smooth. I just could not get her into the tub. So I'm hoping to just get a wriggle on and get going with this one, even though I've been very distracted and done a lot of talking. That's the opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing. If I can have the bath ready to go and just get her dad to come in and put her in the bath and secure her for me, I think we'll be all roses and good to go. And that will make everything like a million times less stressful, because I'm pretty sure I was like on the verge of peeing my pants when I groomed her last time. I was like, oh my God, that was so dangerous. I think I was actually freaking out big time. And it takes a lot for me to lose my nerves, and I think I actually lost my nerves with her. I was just like, oh, I can't do this. But I'm pretty sure it was just getting her into the bath that was so hard. After that, I think we were all good. Well, you know, better. Oh, wow. Yeah, they would be heavy, wouldn't they? It would be cute. And just like winter tradition, like you all know it's going to happen. Okie dokie. So we're reaching a point where I'm probably going to have to 7F these legs, which is a real shame, but it's just the way it is. Don't move. Don't. Get back here. I like talking when I have dogs that are a bit anxious about their grooming, because it just makes them feel a little bit more at home and a little bit more relaxed. They do better, I think. Not all dogs, but most of the time. The bath mat down. Yeah, right. Thank you. I forgot about that. Interesting. Thank you, Hannah. I was trying to find the groom, but I can't find it. So I knew there was like something. I don't even know if I'm thinking of the right dog, but if I am, I think you're right. Go this way, please. Wowza, don't be dramatic about it. The bath mat. I totally forgot about that. See? That's why I love you guys. You all know what I'm supposed to be doing. How did the hair go in my mouth? Alright, that's enough now. That's enough. Thank you. Good girl. What a clever baby. So clever. Hey, look at you go, getting your underarms cleaned out peacefully. Such a clever little possum. They're both coming out though. Alright, just try to relax for me. I know this is a little bit overwhelming. She's like, a little overwhelming? Ma'am, I was done like 2 hours ago. This is my last day, and I'll be back on my Wednesday, which is your Tuesday, next week. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I just realized I'm ruining this dog for Christmas. I do actually feel bad for in this instance. I feel bad because I know they tried. And I know it's not easy. There you go. Look, you got no mats in your underarms for Christmas. Hey, how's that? How good is that? I know, it feels amazing, doesn't it? Hey. Yeah. I gotta go take a drink break, guys. I need to blow my nose and my throat is sore. Look, you've got lost so much hair that your thing's all loose. Yeah, if the owner's here, I'll just put you on a break until they leave. I won't be a minute, guys. Oh, don't flick more hair. I just got... Alright, I won't be a minute. With all of our followers. So Whamageddon is a fun little game I joined a few years ago on Facebook. The page is called Whamageddon 2022. The idea of the game is that from the 1st of December until the 24th of December, if you hear the song Last Christmas by Wham, which I have painstakingly sung for you, I'm so sorry, you're out. You cannot hear that song. So you can follow along with us. If you get out, we want you to comment on this video. If you're still in, we want to hear all of your stories of how you are a Viking survivor, not out, safe, not headed to Whamhalla. Let us know. Join in.
Tell us below how you got caught and where you were and what you were doing at the time.
Yes, were you at Walmart?
No cheating either.
Were you in the car? Was your kid having a tantrum and you accidentally put the radio on and forgot? I have been doing this for, I think, 3 years now. I am a long-term survivor.
What are the rules?
Oh, the rules. Okay, so it must be the original Wham song Last Christmas, which is why the version I just sang was sang for you, so that you're not out every time you hear this video.
Yeah, so when you hear the one we just sang, you're not out because that's not the original.
Or any other remix or cover of the song, you are safe. But the original version, you are out. It starts on the 1st of December and finishes on the 24th of December. And that's pretty much the rules, really.
Yeah. Try and get each other out.
If you get out, you are off to Whamhalla to drink mead and enjoy the rest of your Christmas season without us.
And that's it.
That's pretty much it.
See you guys. Merry Christmas, my love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Bye. You are the cutest rascal in town. He's having a shower. He's very cute. You're done? Alright, let's rinse you off. Your face looks pretty clean to me, you rascally rabbit. Rascally rabbit. You're adorable. Say hi, Charlie. Hello. Good boy, Charlie. Say hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas, because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look in his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking
The
about?
silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling.
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his
Okay,
little
yeah, do
face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready?
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, a smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way. You changed my point of view, like nothing before I knew. When you came along, nothing felt wrong. Now I'm only thinking of you. Can't wait another day.
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So, a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Stop. You're wild! Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I was saying something. Sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs. But they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word! Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Oh, stop! Stop! Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lower this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh!
Okie dokie. Oh goodness. That was a shot and a half, wasn't it? Sorry guys. I just realised I'm tired. Let's get this done. Well, I'm not tired. I think I'm just tired of working. And I owe you guys such a massive thank you, by the way, for keeping me company while I have done my very best not to lose my mind this silly season. You guys have kept me such good company, even when I've been not at my best. You guys have kept me such good company. I really appreciate that. Don't look at my forehead. You're licking my noggin. You're doing such a good job. I know this isn't easy for you. I just flipped this down to a 30 because I'm not getting through it. It's not coming off. That is tight. Goodness me. So the only issue with doing this in these underarms is you got to kind of like stab at it to get underneath of it, and you do leave yourself with a higher risk of grazing the skin when you have to dig at stuff. Excuse me, no, thank you. which I just realised you guys can't see what I'm doing because my big fat head's in the way. Oh my word, that is terrible. So this doggy also got a sister for Christmas. How exciting. They have a little dog named Coco, who is another mini Groodle, the same as her except she's brown. And ever so cute. They showed me a photo. Apparently they're booked in like next week for a groom. I didn't even realise. How exciting. We've got a new puppy coming. Yay. Yay. She did say, Mum said that she is very full on and has a lot of energy. So that's going to be fun. 'Tis the puppy season, indeed. Alright, did we get it all off? One little bit there. There we go. Look at that poor naked little underarm. I'm sorry, baby. Okay, I'm going to try with the 5F first on these legs, but they are just going to be spinning. Did I try with the 13 for... no, that's not going to go through. All right, Kylie, stop dreaming. Ah, Shelley, I'm so excited to just hang out with my kids. It's been a while since I was like, I want to spend time with my kids. Sometimes they drive me crazy and I'm like, damn, these kids. But I'm so excited to spend time with them and just, I mean, like I hang out with them all every day. For example, last night they were in my bed with me and we were watching a movie and just chilling. Like we do that, but it's not enough. I want more. I'm very lucky to have my Dale. He's not perfect, but neither am I. We're very much in love, and I am excited to spend some time with him. I'm very excited to have just family time all together. Dale included. All right, young lady. No, ma'am. Nope. No. No, no. Teeth to yourself, please. If I make a squeaking sound, please don't get a fright. If she bites me, I am going to squeak to let her know that that hurts and I don't appreciate it. Listen, hey, we've been doing this for a while now, girl. We can just calm down and get it done politely and with good manners. Alright, I know you don't like it, I'm well aware. No. No. Thank you, that's a good girl. I know this is hard for you, but you're doing such a good job. And aren't you just the biggest, bravest girl right now, getting your feet trimmed up nicely? I'm very proud of you. You're doing very well considering. She's really considering her options right now. Let's calm down. Good girl. That's a good girl. No teeth, please. It had been the tongue up until just then. She used the teeth that time. Very gently. No, ma'am. Calm down now. It's not worth it. When they start throwing themselves around like that, it's very easy to get like worked up as a groomer, and I haven't handled this situation in the past as well as I do today. I do a lot better with it myself, but it's very easy to find yourself becoming reactive to the dog's behaviour, and that's when things get out of hand. And in my experience, the dog definitely escalates when you escalate, so the more force you use, the more of a scene you make, the more like you raise your voice or try to be stern with them, and I still do it to this day. I still get stern with some of my dogs and stuff like that, but they just tend to escalate a lot more, a lot of the time, not all of the time. Just trying to be the calm presence that they need to help them self-regulate is actually enough. Be patient, give them a minute to calm down, like just stick with it and keep trying to go through, and you'll get there. Oh, Dottie K's off to bed. Aw, thank you so much, Dottie K. You're an absolute gem. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I hope you guys have the best Christmas ever, and I will see you next week when we get back. Good night to you, and thank you, and Merry Christmas. Okay. Calm, calm. Just relax. No. You're okay. You're fine. You're a big brave girl. You have got this covered. It's in the bag. Nice and relaxed, okay? Take it easy. That's a good girl. Hello.
Oh, me.
You want me to put on a break?
I'm just going to lock.
Where are you going?
I'm going to find the fault.
Oh.
Love you.
Love you. Okay, bye. Dale did a naughty. I'm not really talking about it. He lost my car key. Like, he has the key, but like the actual buttony thing fell off my key. And he's not really sure where he lost it or when he lost it, but we're not talking about it. He's going to go look for it. See, I did have to dig quite a bit to get that matting off there, and I don't know if you can quite see, but there's just two little grazes there. Actually, there's a few, which is super unfortunate. With that really tight matting, you do have to, unfortunately, dig into it and then under, but in such delicate skin, it's pretty common to unfortunately get a good old graze on there, which is sad. It sucks. Good girl. No. Yeah, that's a bad Dale. It's not really his fault. It obviously fell off when it's not supposed to. Calm down. slightly acrobatic maneuvers there. Don't do that, that's naughty. Good job. Good job. Good girl. Good girl. She's a good girl. Does that feel better on your leggies? Good job. Hey Bernie, how you doing? No, I've got one more after this. One more to go. We're smashing through though, we're getting there. Kind of. So this is what I struggle with. This dog is a mini Groodle. So there is a big golden retriever bred into like somehow this tiny little thing. How does that happen? Well, I guess where my confusion comes from, and she's a really sweet dog. So like I'm not saying I don't like the dog, but wouldn't you just get a cavoodle or like something else similar, but not a big dog bred to a small dog? Oh, my nose is itchy. Hey, Crystal. My son lost his house key at school today. It happens. He just had to sit around and wait for me to get off work instead of riding the bus home. He told me if I waited a little longer, he could. Oh, he could have gotten into the basketball game for free. I see, he missed out on the basketball game. Aw, Merry Christmas, Lois. Sending you lots of love and big fluffy hugs. You have the best Christmas ever with Squirt and Peanut. Oh, my face is so itchy. And we will see you back on Wednesday. And if you do fall asleep, enjoy it. Turn the volume down so you don't get startled by anything, and enjoy your snoozing. You deserve it. Did the parent tell me Frankie was aggressive? Yes. Yeah. I don't think anybody else has really been successful in grooming the doggy. I could be wrong, but they don't live anywhere near here. They're visiting with family, and it was the same last time. They did not live here. They were visiting with family and had been told that I could handle dogs that had additional needs around their behaviour. And they called and asked me, and we had a big chat, and I agreed to groom the dog. And I was like, well, they don't live here. They won't come back again, so it's fine. And then they called me to groom the dog again. Hopefully it goes all right. I think Hannah's right. I think it was the dog that needed the mat put in the bath. So yes, that helps me. We've got some ideas to try and make it easier for the dog. So it'll be all good. This tail's pretty badly matted, but it should brush out. I've like shaved most of the matting from there. So I do feel bad, and I'm a little bit anxious about returning this very shortly shaved dog to the pet parents, because I don't want them to be disappointed in the work that they're paying a lot of money for, but also that I've taken a lot of time and care to do. Because when I hand the dog back, even though she's going to look cute and she's going to feel much better, they're still going to be disappointed, and that's understandable to feel disappointed when you weren't able to get the groom that you wanted. But as the person who just did all the work and somebody's disappointed in it, sometimes it sucks a little bit. I don't enjoy that part, but I understand it, so I don't judge people for that. But I do hate to disappoint people. 14 pounds. What's that? Like 5-6 kilograms? No way. That's tiny. Oh, 6 or so kilograms. Sorry, that's stupid hard. I couldn't see what you wrote. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at me go. I got it right. That's tiny. This dog, actually, yeah, that's probably about what she weighs. She'd weigh less than 10 kilograms, I reckon. So tiny, crazy. That's just one thing that's like always freaked me out, is the breeding of like big dogs and small dogs together. It just like doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that they will think I ruined Christmas, Bernie, thank goodness. They definitely will understand why she had to get a shorter cut. Oh. Do you know whose groom I am dreading? Scout for the wedding. I'm dreading doing that groom. Hopefully, because we shaved her, right? We had to go pretty short last groom, I think it was. Yeah, hopefully it's grown back enough. Because I'm pretty sure the next one's the wedding groom. I don't want to do it. Hopefully she's grown back a good amount and she'll be all cute and fluffy again. No. Right, she looks like a miniature poodle for sure. So I would say that they breed the golden retriever with a standard poodle, and then they take 2 of those puppies, like not related obviously, the standard poodle and golden retriever mix. They like take 2 of those and breed them together, and then they take 1 of those and breed it with a miniature poodle. And there's probably several breedings in the line where the golden retriever is just getting washed out and you basically just have a poorly bred miniature poodle. When I say poorly bred, I mean because it has something else in it. So it's not a miniature poodle because it has a mix of something else in it. So it's not the standard for a miniature poodle. Thank you, Alex. I'll have a look for you. Yeah. Because it's basically a poodle. The golden retriever traits, other than having hair that sheds, there's not any real golden retriever traits here. Like even in the face and stuff like that, this is a very thin poodle shaped muzzle, so you're not getting that chunkier muzzle. These are poodle ears pretty much. They might be a little bit longer. Hey. The temperament and everything is all very poodly, so... Oh, I just snooped hair up my nose. Yeah, I think it's, that's what I was saying, I just don't get it. Why you would invest in the time and process into that type of breeding, but anyway. Not that I have an issue with it, it's still a cute doggy, and somebody loves them, so that's all that matters. Oh my goodness, my neck is sore. Sorry, Alex. I will open that now. Let's deal with your head now, huh? Oh, did I finish that tail? How long should your cell phone last before you replace it? Good question. I am not much of a tech person, but I do have a slight obsession with having the latest phone. Everything else I really don't care about. I mean, my TV has these spots on it where you can see like the backlighting come through because it's damaged. And I'm not buying a new TV. Definitely not. We will look at that ugly, hideous, spotty TV. Like, it started off with 1 spot and now there's like 9 spots. It could even be 12 now. One day we'll get a new TV, but we don't need a new TV. But when it comes to my phone, I pretty well update every 2 years with a new release. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's how I am with like everything else. I mean, even if it's broken, if you can't use it anymore, then fix it. That's that's kind of how I am with stuff. But yeah, my phones are, I don't know. That's like my one thing that I do stay on top of. So I'm not much help in answering that question. Dale, on the other hand, if he can't use it is when he will replace it with his phone. So actually, good topic, because we got a letter in the mail yesterday. Dale does not have a fancy phone. He has a phone he bought off like a website called Banggood, I think it's called. And he bought it for like $300 or something. It does all the things. But our mobile phone provider sent us a letter to notify us that they were going to, at the end of next year, so they gave us plenty of notice. Thank you, I appreciate that. But at the end of next year, they were going to cease operating their 3G network and move to 4G and 5G, like focus on that only. And that one of the devices on our billing is only 3G capable, so it would no longer have access to the network. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that his phone was only 3G capable and not 4G or 5G. So, thank you to our telecommunications provider for informing us of that. But there you go. Dale has to get a new phone next year. He's not happy about that. He is not happy about it. What's really interesting is that I did get a new phone with the excuse that I needed a good camera for YouTubing. That was the last time I updated my phone. My old phone over there, that is the one that is the camera that we're using, and I kept the new phone for just me. I don't even use it for business either, so I can't even use that excuse. I just wanted a new phone because there was a new one. It must be ancient. It's like, it's a Yule phone, it's called. Yule phone. It's a decent little phone, and it's fairly indestructible. So we actually got one for Jamie to take to school with him, so he has a device we can contact him on. And we'd planned to get one for Jordan heading into high school next year as well. So fortunately we got that letter before we ordered the phone. But I don't know what Dale will do. He's very unhappy about it because he doesn't want to be forced to using mainstream devices like me. He likes his cheap phone. It's not even an old phone, it just is a very cheap and affordable, budget-friendly device. It does everything. It connects to the internet, you make phone calls and text messages, all that stuff. The camera's crap, but that's alright, he doesn't take very many photos anyway. So it does everything it needs to do. It's suitable. It just, after the end of next year, you won't be able to make phone calls. I changed to a mobile provider that does 3G. I didn't think about that, but then again, I didn't think anybody still did 3G or had 3G devices. Because it's been a long time that 4G and 5G came in, so that was really funny. I'll have to Google if the other one is still running their 3G network. We have all of our stuff is on like one bill. The whole family, internet, phones, all that jazz. Which is currently, we've chopped and changed it a bit, but I think it's currently in my name, so he can take his phone and bugger off. He can take his 3G network crap and go somewhere else. Just kidding. I love having my nice shiny new phone. It's terrible. In the past, I have given like my used old phone to Dale, and he just breaks them. So like when I replace mine and get a new one, I've given the old one, excuse me ma'am, I can't brush if you're that way. I've given my old one, which is perfectly fine, did not need to be replaced. I just wanted the fancy new phone. I had given him my old 2-year-old phone, and he would use that. But unfortunately, he just breaks them. He's too rough and silly to have a nice phone. This is why we can't have nice things. That's exactly what it's like. So I don't give them to him anymore. I really appreciate that they notified us, because we would never have worked it out. And we certainly wouldn't have been prepared for it, so I appreciated that. And they explained it pretty well. They were like that they want to use their 3G network, all the resources for that, and put it into their 4G and 5G networks, so that makes sense to me. You are looking much better, young lady. Even though you're naked and I feel bad for you. Well, I feel bad for your mum and your dad, because they've obviously been brushing her. It just is like a sucky situation, that's all. No, get back here. Yikes, dog. You're gonna end up getting your ear chopped off. Poor Dale, he's not gonna be able to find this key. It's literally searching for a needle in a haystack. Okay, it's not literally, but seriously. There you go. No knots in your little ears. So Belle went home, right, and her mum left me that beautiful gift, which I have to show you guys. So you remember how I said she had that cut on her foot? She also had like some rough patches under her chin, but I didn't think much of it because maybe, you know, she grazed her chin or something, being silly or whatever. It didn't look bad, so I wasn't that concerned about it. It looked old as well and well on its way to recovering. But as it turns out, Belle's mum has kittens, new kittens, and Belle has had a hard time adjusting to having kittens. So she keeps trying to round up the kittens, and she keeps picking them up in her mouth. I don't think aggressively, because if she had meant to cause harm, she would have caused harm to the cats. But she picked them up in her mouth, and the kitten like scratched and drew quite a lot of blood from Belle, which is why that her chin was a bit rough looking. But this cut on her leg is also from a cat biting her. So I did have to explain about cat scratch fever and how dangerous it can be to have wounds inflicted by a cat. Like fortunately there hasn't been any issue with all the wounds she's had already. But yeah, I did just say to her, like, seriously keep an eye on it and try to prevent it and avoid it from happening. So much hair. Yeah, try to prevent that from happening, because while nothing seriously has gone wrong so far, it's only a matter of time. It's not if, it's when. They can get really badly infected, abscess, get cat scratch fever, all that sort of stuff, which is no fun for anyone, dogs included. Oh my goodness, is that going to come out of there? And yes, Mum was not aware, so I'm glad I said something, because I wasn't going to initially. I was like, oh, she'll work it out. But, sorry. Sorry. She actually didn't know that that was a thing. How did he break my old phone? Oh my goodness. Usually he just sits on them. They're in his pocket and he sits down and they just break. Even though my phone's always in my pocket and I've never broken one. I think like he sits in the car or something and it must just crack the screen. He's had them go in water, like jumped into a pool or whatever with it in a pocket. The Yule phone that he uses is waterproof, so he can put it in water and it's not a problem. I think a couple of phones have gone into the swimming pool before. And the ocean. What a doofus. Oh, you shouldn't be having phone problems with the phone after 2 weeks. That's not cool. Stop that. Stop. We don't need to be silly. And yeah, definitely speak to somebody, see if they can help you out. Because Dale definitely does not replace his phone for every 2 years. He just makes it work. And my phones never have an issue until somebody breaks them, not me. They usually last for a good 4 years before the batteries kind of get really crappy and just don't hold a good charge. But everything else still functions on them, so long as you don't break them. So every 2 years is a bit of a surprise. It's nice to upgrade every 2 years, but you shouldn't need to. Look at this. Show everybody this face. Look. Oh, that camera's a bit low. Where are your eyes? How are you meant to see? That's a nose hair. How are you meant to see anything? Here, let me help you with that. Oh, you she still can't see anything. Oh my goodness. Let me part your nose hairs for you. Is this gonna help? It's not, is it? You can't see anything. Oh my. Let me just take that off for you. How's that sound? Hold still. I'm gonna help you. Okay, you're gonna be able to see. Just a second. I'm a bit of a sucker. I hate that they can't see, so I like to get that hair off even before I put them in the bath. At least try to give them some eyeballs so that they can see, because it doesn't feel right knowing that they're just blindly hoping for the best. Yeah, I know. That made you a bit nervous, but you are okay. No, ma'am. I'm getting the hair out of your eyes for you. You just gotta be chill. Ain't nothing to worry about, little buttercup. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello. Oh my goodness, can you see? Hi. Hello. Is that so much better? You guys see her reaction? You couldn't see a damn thing, could ya? Oh, goodness me. Sorry about that. Now you have eyeballs. You can see. You can see. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Can you sit? Sit good. Oh, and thank you. That's very kind of you. Can I? Oh, yes, you're very welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, you want kisses? Thank you very much. Now, there's a sweet little baby on my screen. Let me do this part, and then you'll have less irritation as well. No. Stop that. Stop. No. Rat bag. You rat bag. Right, sit. Paw. Do you have to shake, like, so you can get a treat? Is that what happens? You get told to sit, so you instantly paw? She definitely had a big old look around, right? Sit. Sit. That's so cute. She must do sit and shake as like a routine. She's like, I don't need you to tell me what to do. I know the drill, lady. Every time she'll sit and then shake. Sit. Sit. Poppy, sit. Sit. You are so dang cute. You are so dang cute. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, sweet baby. She can see for Christmas. Isn't that awesome? There you go. Should we run you a bath? Should we run you a bath? Yeah. Can we? Actually, I think I'm going to get more hair off this head. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted in my thought processing at the moment. Let's get rid of someone's hair on your head because I'm not going to get you dried. Am I? Okay. Don't panic. Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. Stop that. You're gonna bite my fingers? No, you're not. So cut it out. Get back here. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Don't do it. No. Pause down and everything. We're not doing that. Thank you. You are fine. So dramatic, so much drama. Stop. No. No, no. Stop. She's well trained. No, she's not. She's a monster. Stop. She's not gonna bite me. So far, for now. We'll see. We'll see how long that lasts. I am putting my hand in her mouth when she's doing that because I'm just saying to her, like, really? No. Let's not do that. I want her to know that I don't care that she's showing me her teeth. You look ridiculous right now. Just saying. Are you actually going to make me do all of this with scissors? That's no fair. Don't you know I have sore, ailing hands and carpal tunnel? Don't you already know that? Don't you care? She's like, no lady, that's a you problem. She was doing so well. She was for a minute. Oh, my clipper's not grabbing that hair. Clippers, scissors. Head up. She's gonna look pretty when she's done? I hope so. This is such a lot of hair to thin out with scissors alone. The clippers definitely make it so much easier. Sorry, I went into concentration mode. Stop moving. That's just my doggies playing outside. Don't mind them. They're not here for you. Did you just do a big burp? Wow. And ill, but mostly wow. That was huge. Hey. We can't cut it nicely if you're moving, can we? No. Can't be crazy about everything. No. So I am pretty sure that the pet parents would have preferred the long mustache look, but with this short of a body, it's just not a good look. The head is so heavy with those big, thick, long mustaches. The head becomes just so heavily weighted, it looks terrible. So although like this has been thinned out now, so it will be like sitting flatter, smaller, not just like big floof on her head. So she's still got her mustache. There's still a lot of length, especially to the ears and head, but it's not going to be like this great big head on this tiny body. That's what we're trying to avoid. I need to go get a drink. I don't have any drinks here. I need to call out one of the kids to get me a drink. So I'm going to put you on a quick break. My throat is sore. Too much talking, not enough having cold drinks. But first I'm going to cut this hair here. Oh, better than Airedale farts? Yeah, Tina, I reckon you might be right about that. I think doggy burps are kind of cute. Alright, I won't be a minute. Sorry, guys.
So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in your skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that you have. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of like coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No,
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a long boy.
Hello.
Say hi. He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No jumping. You're going to hurt your back.
Hang on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember how she goes with grooming.
Who is it?
Poppy.
Poppy. No, I don't remember Poppy.
Alright, sweetheart. I'm going to put you down here, alright? Won't be long, sweetie. There you go.
So I do have something to do to you.
To me?
Yep.
What have you got
Just
to do
quickly.
to me?
So sit in this chair
I don't like it when you do
and
things
look
to
at
me.
that camera.
At which camera?
Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. Hang on.
Well, this isn't
Can
uncomfortable
you
at
see?
all.
Can you see yourself?
Yes.
All right, put your nose right in the middle on the target. And go back a little bit.
You guys, I don't know what's happening here.
Go back a bit. All right.
Lion Man.
Oh, hang on. Now, I think turn sideways a little bit.
This way?
Okay, tiny little bit less. Okay, make sure your nose is right in the middle. Ready?
Moan, moan, moan.
Go back a bit. You should see my face in there, it's hilarious. Alright, go straight again. Put your nose in the middle.
Hang on, it takes a second.
Alright, ready?
Oh!
Can it come back? Go back a bit.
Oh!
Hello.
Aww, the Queen.
All my subjects.
I love the Queen. Oh, I'm being two people at the same time.
Yeah, you're Charles too. Is it Charles? It is Charles, isn't it? One more.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm familiar with this one. That's definitely me.
Remember when you did it to Jet, the face paint?
Oh yeah, I did his face paint like the Hulk. That was so cool. He hated it.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay, I can move now.
You can go back to what you were doing. You know how long that... Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes. Gilbana.
What is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert. And what, you just had to go one better?
Yeah.
And, oh my god. And make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You going to pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, a smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way.
Okay.
He does not want to drink. Yeah. You want to give him a toy?
Yeah, let's give him a toy.
Go on.
Here, you give him the
No, you
basket.
just hold the basket out.
Okay. I'll come close to him.
Which one?
Which toy do you want, Charlie?
Popcorn?
No, not that one. Get him the big rat one. The big, yeah, that thing. He's probably not really much of a toy.
He's
toy
a
doggy,
very
is he?
much a toy doggy.
He's very much a toy doggy.
Oh yes, he loves his toys. Do you need a new toy to take home? You gonna take this one? No?
Yeah. I think this is me being here.
What's this one?
Yeah, that one. That's a cool one.
It kind of looks like you, Charlie. We'll see.
It's the same colour as he
We'll see if he
is.
takes it home. Can you move forwards, please? You gotta fall off.
No, well, it's up to you remembering. That's the problem.
Well, maybe it's up to him
We
to
still have
remember.
the cactus around somewhere. Or did you finally get rid of that?
No, it's wherever you put it yesterday after our live stream. Did you give it to Jude?
I don't know. I can't see the cactus.
It's gone.
Maybe it's gone. Well, probably under the...
Okay, I'm back. I have a drink. That was a mission. Okie dokes. I just called Dale as well because I know he's out looking for this key. He doesn't know when he lost it. He doesn't know where he lost it, so he's just aimlessly traveling around the countryside looking for a key. That could be anywhere. But he said to me he got, like, because it's my spare key for my car. He has it on his keys because sometimes for different reasons he'll use my car to take the kids to school or to duck out and do something, you know, because my car's a bit smaller than his or whatever. Lots of reasons he uses my car. And I don't mind, like, that's not a problem. It's there, use it. But it's the only other spare key that I have, so if I lose my key, I need that one. And so he was like happy to just buy a replacement key so that I have a spare key for my car. And I do need a spare key for my car. I have lost my keys before. I will lose my keys again. That is what I do. I lose things. And when I lose them, I just use the spare ones. That's why we have spare things. So he just said that. I was like, don't stress, like, we'll find it, it'll show up. And if not, we can just get another one, even though I'm not keen on my key being out in nature all on its own, but you know, whatever, crap happens. And he said, I called to get a quote for getting a replacement key, and it is $800. $800 for a key. So I was like, well then, I guess you had better keep looking for that key. So off he goes to continue his search. So kids, don't lose your spare keys, alright? Hopefully it shows up somewhere. Mine is a Hyundai Santa Fe, so it's still not a small car, and Dale's is a Kia Carnival. Like, sometimes he'll put all of his music equipment in the car for his gigs, and if he has like a gig coming up pretty close to the first one, he will leave some of the really heavy stuff in his car. If it's like a couple of days later or whatever, he'll take out the really valuable things, but he'll leave the really heavy stuff in his car. And he can't fit all of the kids in because all the seats get put down when he has gigs. And then he'll just use my car because it's easier. Like, stuff like that. And if he's got to duck out, like take the kids to school, go to Coles, anything like that, he'll take my car and leave his at home so that his equipment's not, like, you know, sitting around anywhere crazy. Which happens a lot. And as I said, it doesn't, like, I'm not worried about that, but yeah, I do need to have a spare key because I am definitely somebody who loses her keys. They do always show up eventually. Usually they're in the bottom of like a bag of shopping or something that I did and brought home and put down and then forgot to do anything else with it for a couple of days. Because usually like, I get distracted when I'm in the middle of doing things. Like the kids will ask me to do something or a dog will need something or whatever, and then I forget that I was in the middle of doing something, and then eventually I get back to it, and then I'm like, oh, there's my keys. It is why my house keys, salon keys, and car keys are 3 separate things. So if I lose one, I don't lose all of the others. Van's just for the video. No, so the silver van is Dale's car, and I don't know what the other one was. I don't recall. So, yeah, my car's the brown one, and Dale's is the silver one. And definitely we did not get Vans for a video. Put a tag on it. Brilliant idea. I really should. But then my trouble is it'll just tell me that it's at home somewhere, and I'll be like, where though? I lose stuff all the time. Not on purpose. I just, like I said, I get distracted, and definitely I can blame this on ADHD. You start doing one thing, and then all of a sudden you're doing something else, and then something else, and then something else, and you've started like 20 things, but you didn't finish a single one of them. That is definitely an ADHD thing. I thought everybody did that, but then I came to find out that not everybody does that. I thought it was normal. So you start cleaning your room, and then suddenly you're doing your makeup, and you're wearing 3 different headbands, and you've tried on 4 mismatched outfits and 2 pairs of shoes, and you haven't put anything away at all. Oh, and if you start listening to music, and then you start listening to like Barbie Girl, and then 20 minutes later you're listening to heavy metal and you're crying. My brain is a weird and wonderful place. I don't know how these things happen, but they do happen. Her head is still really big, even after all this hair that I've taken off. She has a very big head. Yes, $800, insane, right? Yes, I lose things sometimes, and then I look everywhere for them and I don't find them, and then like 3 days later they're just on the coffee table or in my handbag, or that happens to me too. And then I think there's creepy voodoo magic at play. I always say, well, there must be, because I didn't put it there. And Dale's like, you probably did, you bloody idiot. I think he gets irritated with me being, I can't remember the word that he uses. He has a word that he uses. I can't remember what he says. Yeah, a lot of money for a spare key, right? I did tell him, please don't buy a spare key. Not like, just give it some time. Wait till I lose my keys next. It happens all the time. Like every weekend, I'm like, babe, where's your keys? I need them. Why? Can't find my keys. I need to go somewhere. Give me the key. Give me the key. I lose my salon keys, and I don't take them anywhere. They just live in the house. They have a spot where I put them down every time. Yes, that's the one where he jumps out of the helicopter-y type thing that we were trying to do. So there's the silver car, which is on the right, and the brown car, which is on the left. The brown car's my car, and that's like a little four-wheel drive-y type car. So it's not a small car, but it is a small. For a four-wheel drive, it's very small. Compact. It's a city four-wheel drive. It's not really for four-wheel driving. Okay, are we getting any smaller? We're getting there. Like I said, this would be so much easier with a pair of clippers and more even and a better shape. Because my scissoring skills are indeed limited. Although I'm doing better than I thought I would, considering that I've had to scissor this whole head. I've done worse. Ah, Shelley, me too. It has been quite some time since I've enjoyed one of those. You want to get your eye poked out? Damn. Why are you looking over there? Get here. Get here right now. Fruitcake. You're about to lose an eyeball. You only just got the sight back, now you want to lose it? Tis the season for beverages. Indeed it is. Ooh, eggnog Irish cream. Yum. I like Bailey's, but I actually haven't had any in a really long time. I'm considering getting a bottle of Bailey's. Just a little bottle, because I won't drink a whole bottle. And I don't drink strong drinks. I only drink them, like, if I have a Bailey's, I put, like, this much into a glass of milk. I'm not a big drinker at all. I don't drink wine, and I don't drink beer. I don't know if you guys have the same drinks. I drink wild turkey and vodka. And only Smirnoff vodka. I don't drink any other brand of vodka. And that's it for me. I'm pretty basic. Wild Turkey is a Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, you got those ones? Cool. And the vodkas I drink are just vodka cruise. Pineapple only. Vodka cruises. I gotta say, I didn't realize how much of a weirdo I was until I started talking about myself, like, to you guys. This last year, I've just realized that I'm such a bloody weirdo. Okay, how did we do? I think we're there. Hopefully that head's not too big for that body. Does it look huge? I think it's alright. We didn't have much choice, did we? No. Hang on, you got hair right in the corner of that eye. I am going to wash her, and I'll have to tidy some of this up, but I don't think she's going to be very well behaved for the blow dry on her face. So the more I take care of now, the less I've got to try and cut while it's all wet, and the less to dry as well. Alright, I think we're good. Let's run you a bath. Your mum and dad's gonna be so upset, I'm sorry. Sorry, Mum and Dad. I didn't mean to ruin your dog. You love Baileys, Shelley? I don't know how you all drink it, like just straight out of the bottle. I think it's been years, like 5 years or more since I had a Baileys. And I thought about it the other day. They just opened a new bottle shop. We call it a bottle shop. I don't know what you guys call it. A liquor store. They just opened a new liquor store, a bottle shop. Actually, we call it Bottle-O. A new Bottle-O opened up next to Coles. And while I was walking past, I thought, I feel like some Bailey's Irish cream. I didn't get any, I just kept walking. Thank you, Shelley. I think I might be though. We're all weirdos, yeah, exactly. Up a bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. More brushing. Thank you, Tina. The tail is balancing the head. That's right. That's probably right. You're okay. You're alright. Don't apologise for the cat, Shelley. It doesn't bother me. Not at all. Yeah, what's LCBO? And the beer store, is the beer store the Bottle-O? Sharon, do you call the beer store where you buy your liquor, do you call that the Bottle-O? Or are you a bit fancier than me? There are some fancy Australians, we're not all Tero Bogans like myself. Most of us are, but not all of us. Oh my goodness, look how much hair you've got everywhere. The whole table's covered in hair. Oh, everything's covered in hair. Down, 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 down. Oh, I see. have your bath inside the bath and have the same effect without making such a mess. It's fine. You're okay to have a bath. Yeah. The water's warm, the bubbles smell nice. No big deal. What's that? No ma'am. I think something, sorry, I was just like deep in thought then. What Sharon say? We ain't fancy. I love that. A couple of middies a year in memory of your dad. I love that, Sharon. I think that some people don't realise with these dogs that like when you're crossing the poodle with the whatever, so Joey's the same, he's a Cavalier poodle cross, and any, like this dog is a golden retriever poodle cross, like any of those crosses, I think what people don't realise is that you're not making a new type of hair, you have two types of hair. So some things that are affected in that the way that the hair grows, the kink or wave or curl pattern and how strong it is will be altered. So how wavy or kinky or curly the hair is will be different. And the fact that there is now two types of hair or fur growing. But it doesn't create a new type of hair. Like the two genes together don't make a new type of hair. It is just mixing two types together. So both types exist at the same time. And some will be predominantly one way more than the other. But it's mixing. It's a mixed coat type. It's not one where you have a new type of hair. It's just two like different DNA types that are put in there for the hair. Oh my goodness. Stop. Stop. No. We ain't doing that. That's stupid. You got water up your nose because you're being a doofus. Unnecessary. Nope. Shelley, not well versed in the world of alcohol. Me either. Dale likes to have a red wine, especially if when he's cooking. He likes to have a glass of red wine. But I don't know anything about wine, and so I like to think that it would be a nice idea to buy him a nice bottle of red wine as a gift sometimes. But I don't know what to buy. I go into the bottle store, the bottle shop, and I'm like, I'm gonna go get a bottle of red wine, and then I get there and there's like a lot of different varieties of red wine. And you can't just pick one because they're all different. And then I get confused and then I don't buy him any wine because I don't know what to get. Too hard. I put it in the too hard basket. No wine for you, stinky man. You're fine. You've got some de-shedding shampoo on to help with the last of those tangles. And any hair you got left in there. An off sale. Okay, a liquor store, the Lick, or a bottle shop. The Lick. That's a new one, I've not heard that. You call them the liquor store in California. Australians are so lazy when it comes to speaking. Excuse me, ma'am, could you calm down? You are fine. The servo, the bottle-o. What else do we have? The Milko. The corner store used to be called the Milko, although I don't think that one goes around anymore. Because it used to be the Milk Bar, which was shortened to Milko. So we don't say the grocery store either. You either shop at Coles or you shop at Woolies. There ain't no in between. So you're either going to Coles or you're going to Woolies. Woolies is Woolworths. Coles you couldn't really shorten, so we just stuck with Coles. Get him a Chardonnay. Okay, is that red wine though? This is what I don't know. I can't drink wine. I just can't stand it. It's gross. Oh, he's back. He didn't come in here excitedly telling me he found my key, so I guess he didn't. You are fine. Calm down. It hasn't been even 2 minutes. It's okay. It's okay. Little Miss Fussy Pants, cut it out. Little Miss Fussy Pants. Why are your nails so short? Who trimmed them for you? Oh dear, panic stations. Shh, shh. Mama, stop that, please. Are you going on holidays after your groom? I think you are. No, 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 no. I know, it sucks. Life's hard. I'm aware. I promise I know. I don't want to put you in the whole hammock just to cut a few nails, young lady. You're fine. You can get your nails trimmed. Stop that. Stop that. I have no idea, Tina. Oh, you got good news but bad news. What's the news? Hit me with it. If I had to guess, I would say fruity, because he's a bit fruity. Aw, Merry Christmas to you too, Sean. I hope you enjoy your time off work. And that you and Alex have a lovely Christmas together. Are you off work yet, or are you still going? But in any case, enjoy your time off. Have an absolutely fantastic Christmas, and I look forward to seeing you guys next week, if you're here. And signing you off with lots of fluffy hugs for Christmas. Bubbles. I don't take my kids into the store, Stephanie, because if they get rowdy and knock something over, I'm going to have to pay for it. So you can take kids in there, but most people would try really hard not to because there are like bottles everywhere, as you know, and well, some of them are really expensive, so I never take my kids in with me. I make sure they're at home with Dale or whatever. At least you know what it is then, Amber, and hopefully it'll make its way out soon enough. Shiraz, hey? Alright. We can give that a go. Whenever I think of red wine, I just think of spaghetti bolognese. Charlie, have you got yours in top chat or all messages? Now that you say it again, I just realised perhaps you're in top chat. I do that sometimes, I forget to change it. Hey Amanda, how are ya? I hope you're doing well. There are definitely lots of local wines, Sharon. I just don't know what to get. And people say, oh, just go to a tasting, but I don't want to taste the wine, thank you. I don't need to taste the wine. I have absolutely zero desires to ever taste wine. That was Sean that was going. Shelley? Don't. You could have left the towel on before you did that. But yeah, have a look and see if you're in all messages. If you're in top chat, it only shows half of the messages, which is pretty dang annoying. Because you do miss so much and you're like, what is going on? And then for me, I'm always like, oh. Eventually I realize. Aw, thank you, Amber. You're a gem. Goodness, I haven't wrapped any presents. Gonna have my work cut out for me. Right, I need to get this dog done so I can go to the toilet. I'm busting. Oh, that's clever, Sharon. The empty spaces on the shelves. I like that. Means it's popular. That's a good idea. All right, here's some blow drying. back a year's time and be like, bloody cactus.
Cactus. All right, love you.
Love you too.
The cactus will be our mascot.
Yes.
All right. See you, Charlie. Thanks for not barking at me.
He's doing really well.
I think we've come to terms, haven't we? That I'm the big kahunas and the boss around here.
You say no. Shake your head. No. No. Stand up. Good boy.
All right, see you, little kahunas.
Bye.
Bye. Not doing that again. The dog.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right over the ear.
Ow.
Alright, you want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, slap me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
He missed. You ducked away. Come on,
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag. Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No. No. Ow.
A bit went flying.
Good. Okie dokie. I am back. Sorry, that was the phone. Quick change of plans. This is our last doggy for the day. Whoopsie daisies. We're not going to groom the other doggy now, so. Well, it's kind of a relief for me. Oh my goodness, I might get the sun on my skin today. I have not seen the sun, you guys. I have not seen the sun since, I don't even know when, last weekend. Oh my goodness, stop that. Stop that. That's enough. Get your grooming done. My goodness, you're going to be my last doggy before Christmas. Oh, Shelley, you gotta love him. He's very lovable. I mean, he's an absolute doofleberry, but he's lovable. Yes, an early Christmas or start to Christmas. Oh my goodness, this is actually going to be my last dog before Christmas. I'm going to make it to the end. We did it. I just have to get this one done. So I'm hopeful that now that the hair's all fluffed up, the hairs that I cut with the shorter blade will hopefully be just long enough to be picked up with this 13mm blade and even it all out. Hopeful. It doesn't always work out that way, unfortunately, but I do always try to make that work as best I can. Where possible. Because the hair is never sitting properly when the coat's dirty, sometimes you can pull it off. The line, like where the matting started, was kind of here, and now that the matting's off and the coat's all fluffed up, even though I used a 5F and 7F blade, we are still picking up the loose hairs now that it's all fluffed up and normal. Goodness me. Sorry guys, I'll be back in just a second.
So we can't do this in the gym, like where we want to, because there's music in there.
Yeah, there's music.
And I forgot my yellow shirt, so I'm out of uniform.
Loser.
Are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Damn.
Yeah. Wrong side.
What? No, that's right, isn't it?
No, this is...
Oh, we have to start again?
No, not start again. No,
You sure?
We're all good.
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh. Yeah!
Okay, are you ready? I know what you're thinking. Okay, are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot! Yeah! Kylie after exercise.
Yeah. I've had enough. That was exhausting. Oh. Okay, help me get up.
No.
I'm a marshmallow.
You are.
Drowning in cake.
Okay, here, I'll
Get
help
me
you up. Give me a hand.
No, I was going sideways. What are you doing?
Just need a little bit more inflation.
Inflation. I've had enough of inflation.
Yeah, well, we've had enough of inflation, haven't we?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. You can, I'll just let you have your moment, okay?
What?
You explain to everybody what's going on here.
So this is stunt double Dale.
Let me hold the camera.
Stunt double Dale, and this is stunt double Kylie.
Why? Oh, my legs are breaking.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I can't get a hold of that. Okay. You take your stunt people. Oops, I think I did something.
Because why would anyone want to do their own stunts?
Well, that's true.
So I think next thing we have to do is go.
Candace, I agree with you.
Next thing we have to do is walk through the supermarket with these. Just walk around as casually. Now I've got to deflate them. They're too awkward. There's not enough space in here for four.
Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. Sorry, Missy. Ooh. Excellent. So far my plan is working. The front legs, however, I did have to go quite short with, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Hey Colchester, Merry Christmas, if you celebrate Christmas. I never know if people do or don't. Some people do not celebrate Christmas. Heather's here too. Hi, Heather. Oh, stop moving. You end up with weird cut lines. Get back here. Karen's here. Hi, Karen. That's okay. Did you enjoy your visit with your friend? It was a friend that was coming over, wasn't it? I don't remember now. Yeah, and don't be sorry. It is the best time of year to be surrounded by friends and loved ones. Oh, that's right, it was your landlord. Sorry. I remember that now. Now that you mention it. I reckon that we've done a pretty damn good job considering. Stop that, right bag. So with the front legs, if the 13mm doesn't pick up the hairs, I'm not going to go and drop down to the 5F blade, which is what I used for the pre-cut. I will just fluff them up and scissor them to try and straighten and even them out and blend to the higher, the longer length up here, because I don't think that it'll pick up. The back legs are fine because they were pretty badly matted, so that means that there's more hairs there, which is good. Not more hairs, like a longer length gets left because they're so tangled up and mishy-mashy. They don't cut as short in that first pre-cut. Excuse me, where are you going? Honeybee's here. Hi, honeybee. What did my tablet just do here? That was weird. The first nut I think initially, honeybee, I don't know how to put it into the right words. Like, you do what you got to do and you go into like get it done mode. And you know that, you know, you did all the right stuff and that you looked after him and that you did the right thing. And so you process everything that way initially, and you just get stuff, you know, you get done what you've got to get done. But like you said, tonight will be when when your grief kicks in, most likely, and you'll miss him not being there for all the usual things. But you never know, maybe not, but yeah, you start off in like just get it done mode, and then yeah, later on when you've got a bit more time to let the adrenaline go down and settle into the new routine, that's when it all kind of will hit you like a ton of bricks, as they say. And I think you can prepare yourself for all the hard stuff that you got to go through and be all ready for that, and you cope really well with it all, but you can't prepare yourself for the after. Not at all. It's going to hurt no matter what. Come here. You can give me this foot. Sorry. I'm just messaging with somebody else and I need to put you on another break again real quick. I won't be a minute. Sorry, buddy. Do you know what? Okay, I'll tell you guys. If I can turn this camera around, it's on a thing and it does whatever it wants. Okay. There is a plan for these guys, as weird as that is. There's a plan.
For your entertainment.
Is it an amazing plan? Probably not. Will it make amazing content? Probably not.
Nah, probably
maybe, maybe. We'll see.
But if someone's going to get thrown off a roof for a video, I prefer it be an inflatable dummy.
Yeah, and maybe I want to test drive my plans for you after you whammed me so rudely in the middle of my live stream. Just reenact what might have happened.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have patches, we can repair them. So.
Oh, okay.
Do you have your ice cream?
Yeah. What?
Do you have your ice cream?
Yes.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah, I know that.
What about you?
Yes, I have it.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Can I just get my ice cream?
Are we really buying them all a packet of ice creams each?
No. Get my ice cream.
Yeah, you'll have to that's because Jordan's lactose intolerant. This
That'll
is
do.
for us. That's for them.
Hang on. Have you got your ice cream?
Oh.
No, we're doing the same to everybody.
Yes.
You got your ice cream?
Yes.
What'd you get?
But I want to get my own box.
Have you got your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Hey,
Egg.
guess what?
Okay, that was the last one. Alright, let's get this done. What are we left with to clean up? Hang on, put that out of the way for me. You just gotta have that tail right in the way, don't ya? No moving rubber bones. I am so wrecked right now. I can pass that on for you, Shelley, to Honeybee, and if she wants to reach out, she will be able to. Thank you. Me too, Court Jester. Awesome, Honeybee. I'll send that through for you. scissors. Colchester, I forget what I was talking about while I was in the middle of I'm still talking about the thing that I've already forgotten I was talking about. Or I get like on a tangent and then I'm like, what? Why was I even talking about this? I forget all the time. A couple of weeks ago, I forgot to pick Jordan up from a birthday party. I mean, I was only a little bit late, okay, but I did forget to pick him up from a birthday party. Whoopsie daisies. To be fair, I was Christmas shopping and Dale was originally going to pick him up and then the plans changed and I got lost track of time. I just lost track of time. I didn't forget him. I just didn't realise that it was that time already. The time got away from me. I forget secrets too. Is your mum and dad outside? They're waiting for you. It's alright. Calm down, girly whirly. Calm down. Yeah, Bernie Jackson took his voyage over the Rainbow Bridge this morning. He had some tests done with the vet and it turns out he had cancer on his spleen. And he was given like about anywhere from 1 to 4 weeks left for him to probably pass naturally. Unfortunately, he just had a rough couple of days and Honeybee decided that it was time to take him in and let him rest and put him out of his misery. So today was the day and he has crossed on over and gone to do his best doggy life stuff peacefully and without any more discomfort, which as most of us know is a really hard thing to do. And I think Shelley or somebody said earlier it takes a strong owner to make that decision, and it really does, because it's not easy. Come on, be a good girl for me. Bernie, did you change your account? Your name used to come up different before. No. Come on, you gotta make this part easy for me because we've done such a good job today. Nope. No. This is not the ideal way to do this. But she won't let me hold the leg out in front of her. Oh, come on, let me get it done. Let me. Don't move. You know, I've been looking at her face unhappy with the cut, thinking like, why is it so crappy? And then I just remembered that we cut all that matting out from the ears and cheeks. And there's a lot of hair missing that would ordinarily be there to fill some of the space. So now that makes more sense to me because there's a lot here missing that should be there to fill in this area. That's why. Because I'm not happy with her face shape. But now at least I know why. Excuse me. Stop wiggling. Okay, so luckily I think we've avoided the whole 7F shave down. Thank goodness. It's not as short as it could have been. Could definitely have wound up being a lot worse than it is. I'm just going to have a crack at making this head just a little bit nicer than it is, because it's pretty dang rough. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No. No. Oh, girlie, if you're not going to hold your head straight, we can't cut it straight, my love. No, sit down. Sit down. You've just got to hold your head still, young lass. That's all you got to do. It's done. I know your mum and dad are waiting to go. I'm sorry guys that I'm not active in the chat at the moment. Trying to tidy up this little floofy face as best I can. this ear was slightly longer than the other one. Hopefully it's this one. Come here. Oh, now I don't know. I might leave them because I don't know. If I cut the wrong one, it's going to make it look even worse. How do you look? Did you come up okay, considering? There we go. How's that? I think that's about as good as it's going to get, considering. I think that's as good as it's going to get. Oh, she's going to go to the beach now and go on holidays and make an absolute mess of herself. So she can go and do that now without getting any mats, and she'll be much more comfortable. Get rid of this hair. Get rid of that hair. I think, considering the condition she was in, she looks pretty dang good. But on that note, guys, I'm going to start winding down this thing. There you go. That moisture from that coat spray, by the way, will help curl up some of this hair a bit quicker. There we go. And some of this. This is just anti-static detangling spray, just to put a little bit of moisture in that coat and help get those little curly whirls looking, you know, a bit more curly whirly than as if it was just, you know, freshly groomed people like this, spoodly doodly woodly dogs to be noodly. There we go. Beautiful. A good time to finish, I think, at this point for me. Definitely. I'm pooped. I am definitely ready to be done. Alright, so holy moly, you guys, we have 65 members. No way. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm just making sure I get this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, good. I would like to say a very big thank you to our fur family legends, Heather Green, Amber McMahon, Michelle Lucia, and Pam's Foster Kittens. You guys really are awesome, and that is so appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you to Amber, who did several super chats and a PayPal deposit as well for us today for the kids for Christmas. That is so very much appreciated. You're an absolute superstar, and thank you so very much for that. Thank you to all of our members and our Patreon members. You guys are also fantastic, and to everyone who hangs out with us and watches our streams and likes and shares and comments and contributes to our beautiful community here. Each and every single one of you are so very valued. A huge thank you to our moderators who have just been amazing all year long. Alex F, Miss Honeybee, Hannah Hammond, and Debbie M. You guys are also so very appreciated. More than you will ever know. You guys are so very much appreciated. Thank you so much for your time and how well you look after everybody and helping to make this an absolutely beautiful place to be for so many people. I really appreciate it. Yes, Amber did $200 as a PayPal donation. Thank you. That is insane. And then $100 super chat. No, $100, yeah, super chat. And a $50 super chat. Thank you so much. We're definitely spoiled for Christmas. I hope everybody has the best Christmas they can. Spending time doing the things that you love, and hopefully with some people that you like and enjoy the company of. And that's right, for somebody who can afford a groom this year. Thank you. I did write that down. Thank goodness. But that'll come through. That was the super chat, so that'll come through the YouTube funding, and we'll put that aside there, which is awesome. Thank you so much. Alright, that's it. Is your mum and dad outside? I'm going to get her home to her mum and dad, and I'm going to go and enjoy some time with my family. Love you all so very much. Let me change this camera over. Not that this one's any better. You still can't see my face. I love you guys all so much. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. And just be awesome. And we'll be back on Wednesday next week, which is Tuesday for most of you guys that aren't in Australia. Yeah, look after yourselves. Honeybee, I will message you a bit later once I get settled and see how you're doing. But yeah, love you guys so very much. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I was PayPal. That's alright. It'll come through either way. And we will put that towards a groom when somebody needs it. We've already got another one as well. So unfortunately fortunately I don't get too many people needing grooms. So I now have 2 grooms I can donate. Yay. But Merry Christmas to you all. Sending you all of my love, all of my good cheer for Christmas. Look after yourselves and each other and have fun. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have the very best time of day. Love you all. Bye. Say bye. Bye. Oh, and don't get whammed until the 24th. Bye.